Well, hello. Hello, everyone. But whatever. So, yes, we're doing this. Let's crack on. No, some of you will remember I played this last year. In fact, I checked. It was round about this time last year I played this. Like, almost to the day. I should have made a note of what day it was. But that was on my old. That was on my actual PlayStation 2 with a multi-out plugged into a USB port, and I wasn't overly happy with the quality. Right. Hello, Shul. How you do? Oh, hello again, Shul. On both. Yeah, at the moment as well, I keep forgetting to mention this. At the moment, some of you will have noticed that there's been no chat on the screen the last week or so. I've done something to my on-screen chat. And I don't know what. It just completely covers the screen now. You wouldn't be able to see anything if I had the chat on screen. So, oh god, 20. Nice. Nice, Shul. You earn those literal peanuts. I've still got them called literal peanuts, haven't I?
Now,
oh, bloody hell, guy.
The moment you've all been waiting for.
Fuck a duck, guy. How are you? You picked a great time to raid because I've literally just started. You come into small peen. Do you know what, mate? It's not even the weekend yet. How you doing, guy? What were you doing? Just the usual music. I've been alright. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've spoken to you, hasn't it? Oh. Oh, how are you, Laura? How are you doing, pet? There you are. My favourite Geordie racer. Now, those of you who are in the know will not be able to get that theme tune out of your head for the next week. So, you're fucking welcome. Have you? I don't think I've spoken to you since Christmas, have I, Guy? How? It's February. I'm not going to, but well, I am. Fuck it. How was your Christmas and New Year? No. Oh no, I have spoken to you. Ignore I asked. I don't care anymore. It's February. Oh, I'm kidding. Oh, hey, well, that's it. Hey, I'm not going to start this for a minute. I'm not going to start this till about 8 anyway. Yeah, because I'm going to explain a few things about this game properly. Because what I'm going to do is the playthrough I did of this last year, I am going to set to last time with Rocket. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You joined me for some Rocket League, didn't you? Or was it on Siths? It was one of them, anyway. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, if anyone needs a minute to go and put on some comfy pants, which I would recommend. And for the ladies watching, I would recommend putting a towel down. Oh, I said, no, if you have time being an adult. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh. Oh. Thank you very much. Scara scares you. I'm not scared by Scara. How can I be scared of something I don't even know what it means? But thank you very much for the follow. He has big balls. Well. That makes the two of us. Actually, no, Laura's got some pretty hefty nads. Well. I've just got this image now of Laura coming back into the stream to me saying that. Laura's got hefty nads. Yarn. Alright, is this some sort of joke between you two? Because I don't understand it. So, alright, I'll get back to explaining what this is. Those of you who will remember, I did play this last year. However, as I was just explaining, wasn't happy with the way it had come out because of the tech I was using to stream picture from my PlayStation. So what I've decided to do this time, well, what I've worked out I can do is I have a PlayStation 2 emulator now, and a working optical drive, DVD drive, my PC. It's a little external USB one. So I've got the emulator running, and it's reading off my legit copy of the disc. So yeah. Right. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh dear. Ah. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll set last year's private. I won't delete. So to explain what the game is in general, this game came out 2 years after the series originally ended, and is set 2 years before the series originally ended. So it's set somewhere in the middle of season 7 of the X-Files. Certainly after the season 7 two-parter premiere. Whether or not that includes the closure two-parter as well, I don't know. But either way, that's when it's set. You guys know what the X-Files is, don't you? Do you know what? I bought the box set of season 1 of that the other week, and I've been crawling my way through that as well. Yeah. Now that was a good show. Well, I don't have Hulu. I have a DVD player. I have a DVD player and a projector. Sorry, correction. A Blu-ray player and a projector. So, the way what this game is, it's basically it's a Resident Evil clone. Resident Evil Silent Hill clone. Well, actually, bits of it are more like Silent Hill, bits of it are more like Resident Evil. It's like somebody liked those two games and just went, oh, let's put them both in one. Give it an X-Files jacket. Relevant plot points and stuff like that come up as the game goes along anyway, so I'm not going to sit here and explain the story so far on the X-Files. Because it all comes up. It is supposed to be the missing episodes. It does tie into the mythology a bit, so... But like I say, the stuff you need to know will come up. Explained. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the volume up. I've had the volume down for a bit because it's just playing the X-Files theme over and over and over again. Well, actually, not on this menu. Still music from the X-Files. But yeah, I'm going to turn the volume back up. I'm going to get started. The way it's organised as well, the way this game is set up is there's 3 episodes. Tonight There's 3 episodes, 2 characters to play, each one with 3 episodes. They follow the same plot, but they diverge and they crisscross with each other. So we're going to play as Mulder first. This is ostensibly his story, actually, overall. But tonight we're going to do episode 1, which for both characters is easily 2/3, if not half, of the game is in episode 1. Then we'll do episodes 2 and 3 maybe tomorrow night on Mulder's story, and next week we'll get around to doing Scully. Yeah, MULDER. Yeah. How did you think it was spelt, Jimmy Jazz? Oh, that's weird. Mulder. Oh, right. Oh no, there it is. Hey, Laura with a judge. Thank you, because I was just about to start faffing about and wondering why emotes and that weren't bouncing around the screen when you guys were using them. But at last they were. It just would appear it wasn't the octopus. So yeah, like I say, tonight, once again, we're going to be doing episode 1 of Mulder's story. Tomorrow night we'll do episodes 2 and 3. Next week we'll do Scully. That's it. I'm just gonna turn the volume back up again. Just a quick test. Just make sure you can hear me over this music. I've got it at the volume level that I think it would be okay at. But the loudest things in it is going to be the music. So as long as you can hear me over this, oh God, don't eye off. Don't eye off, Laura. I think most men my age do. Alright. So yeah, see, that's the 3 episodes. Renaissance, Resonance, Reckoning. We're going to do Renaissance. Runs in 2 acts. But yeah, episode 1 is pretty much half of the playthrough. Get started.
Сюда, сюда! Давай идем, уже недалеко.
Мой ангел, твой безумный папа.
Shut that fucking child up, please.
Посмотри,
Yeah, yeah, Jimmy Jazz.
Это прекрасно.
Это чудо, знак Божий.
Это становится большим.
Мы должны отсюда уйти.
Что? Почему?
Сейчас!
And for, well, it doesn't actually come up in this part, but this episode, but if anyone watching is a long-term fan of the X-Files and can tell me the significance of this opening scene being set in the Tungusian forest, right as a blast happens. I mean, just anyone who knows anything about mysteries and history. Tell you, but specifically the X-Files, what's the significance? And there we go. This is where I'm actually probably going to turn it down a little bit whilst the next 30 odd seconds. As what, that scene got Easter eggs? No. Right, yeah. The Tunguska, the Tungusian forest is where the experiments on smallpox vaccination, smallpox vaccinated people were administered. to test another vaccine, one for the coming alien virus, when Mulder was taken, and Krychek had his arm amputated.
Back 16-year-old sisters Mandy and Caitlin Winslow. The pair disappeared from their stepfather's Red Falls trailer home 2 weeks ago, only to reappear recently, coinciding with the mysterious deaths of 3 Red Falls residents.
Coinciding. I'm guessing I wouldn't be looking at their profiles unless someone thought these girls were directly involved.
Actually, most of the angry citizens of Red Falls hold the twins responsible. It seems Mandy and Caitlin Winslow are practitioners in the ancient art of witchcraft.
Witchcraft?
Pilgrims want justice. The officer who contacted me, Sheriff Bud Smith, is concerned about the twins' safety.
Are you telling me we're driving into a witch hunt, Mulder?
If you want to catch witches,
I'll try
you
and
have
let
to
them
go on a witch hunt, Scully.
And I assume there's a reason other than one of the girls wears a pentagram to make you believe they both practice witchcraft.
Those fingers in my hair, that sly come hither stared. Do I have to recite the rest of the lyrics?
I got the joke, Mulder.
Come on, Scully, you know the words. Sing with me.
Mulder, these victims were strangled, brutalized in horrific ways with someone's bare hands. An assailant profile would have to start with a very large, extremely powerful male.
And you'd be right. All the evidence, including fingerprints, points to one man, Frank Hawthorne.
So why isn't Frank Hawthorne the primary suspect?
Because Frank Hawthorne died in a drunk driving accident, 24 hours prior to the deaths of the 3 murder victims.
And the people of Red Falls believe that Mandy and Caitlin Winslow are using black magic to... what? Raise the dead and create killer zombies?
Kids today, huh?
Mulder, you're not buying into that mob mentality. You can't tell me teenage girls with a high school interest in the occult have somehow managed to raise the dead.
Hey, I've seen them do it on Buffy.
Mulder, stop!
Oh, there you go. Yeah, name check another Fox TV show whilst you're at it.
Hang on. I'm a medical doctor.
Fill her up with
I
orange
want you to
juice.
let me
Hello
open
there.
your jacket, okay? Mulder!
I'm on it, Scully.
Who am I filling up with orange juice?
Mulder, he's shot. Deputy, who did this to you?
What's happening here? This is a bad dream, right?
Mulder!
I can't get a signal. I'm gonna find a hard line. Are you okay here, Scully?
Yes, hurry.
Oh. Hey, Jimbo! So yeah, in fact, all of the music in this game, despite what the credits say, I found out recently, despite the fact the credits actually say Tommy Tallarico did the music for this game. No, it's all Mark Snow music from the series. That Tommy Tallarico, eh? You know anything about him? Look him up. All the music from you, is it, Cryptic?
There's a man hurt outside. I need a phone.
Also, dude, you've got red on you. All down the side of your face. You got red on your face. Disgrace. In your can all over them. Thinking X-Files, X-Files, X-Files. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Snuckles! Over in the YouTube chat. I see you there, pal. Quite crap graphics. Remember, this is 2004.
Miss, there's an officer who's been shot.
Oh, I
Did you
said
see
it
what
like
happened?
that. Bobcat Goldthwait. Yeah, the graphics aren't great in this, actually. But you know what? This is a fun little game. And I don't think, albeit there is quite a distance in the gap between me first playing this and properly playing the Resident Evil games a couple of years ago, I don't think I'd have been as open to giving the Resident Evil games another shot as much had it not been for this game. Because this does play very similarly. Yeah. That was EA. This was Sierra.
I'm sorry, all circuits are busy. Please try.
Black Ops Entertainment as well. Developed by Black Ops, published by Sierra. Oh, is it? Nice. Oh. Okay.
Step away. I'm a federal agent and I will fire.
You ain't blaming that jukebox on me, love. Alright, and here we go as well. Those of you who watched me play this last year will remember this. This is going to be about, I'm going to say 60% of the remainder of the game. It's going to be me kicking zombies after dropping them to the floor. Because it's an effective way of saving your ammo. And you don't get that many mobs of zombies where it'd be impractical. That.
I'm guessing you didn't see anything either.
Oh shit. Hey. Mulder putting the boot in there. Also, it wouldn't feel right for Mulder to kill anyone with his gun. X-Files fans will know that Mulder's not renowned for his sharp shooting skills. But if I remember, it was mentioned as a joke behind the scenes documentary for the first film. That they tried to make it a thing that whenever Mulder pulled his gun in the show, would either lose it or get shot himself.
Scully, you alright?
I'm fine, Mulder. I heard gunshots.
The service at JJ's leaves a lot to be desired. I'm guessing you had the same problem I did.
The deputy had some kind of psychotic episode. I was treating him and he...
Died. Scully?
I thought I lost his pulse, but he certainly wasn't dead while he was attacking me.
Look, the front door to the diner here is blocked, but I want to take a look around back.
Mulder, we need to find the Sheriff Bud Smith. Maybe he knows what the hell's going on.
I think we know, Scully. We need to find Caitlin and Mandy Winslow before this place turns into the Thriller video. I'll meet you at the sheriff's station. I'll keep trying for an outside signal, but at least the two-way radio still works.
Also, I'm going to say, this is only David Duchovny's fault, but could you hear that conversation? Just checking. You could hear what Mulder was saying there properly. Or do I have to slightly boost the audio? Mulder does tend to talk in a very quiet voice. In fact, as well, factoid for you. This stream is going to be peppered with little X-Files factoids, I think. I think I did that last year as well. But I'm going to private that playthrough anyway, so I shan't say stop me if you've heard this one before. But yeah. Executives at Fox were worried about casting David Duchovny as the lead in the X-Files because they thought he was thick. Oh no, it was Chris Carter. Sorry. Thought he was thick because he spoke with a very slow cadence. Sounded a bit slow. Right. This is the other thing I'm going to stop and do occasionally. This is what caused a lot of the audio drops in the other playthrough, in the YouTube version. But because I'm streaming it to YouTube this time, we're either going to get a totally worse problem or no problem at all. So we'll see how it goes. So, I am occasionally going to stop and read the notes. There we go. That's a catch. Agent Fox Mulder. Field notes on case 7X97. Possible X-file brought to my attention by Sheriff Bud Smith of Red Falls, Colorado. Unclear how Smith found me, but paranormal evidence is undeniable. 3 murder victims. Fingerprint and fibre evidence points to suspect Frank Hawthorne, a man pronounced dead by the town doctor Henry Dawson. How do the dead reanimate? Several theories, but many in Red Falls suspect witchcraft, specifically local teens Mandy and Caitlin Winslow, identical twin girls who for years fancied themselves witches, practice magic with a K. You know they're serious when they spell it with a K. That is actually a thing, isn't it, in Wicca? If you spell magic, that's how Wiccans spell magic. Laura, you'll know, you're a witch. I did spell that round it. I'm joking, Laura. I love you. Right. The girls were missing for 2 weeks, but reappeared about the same time as the murders. Smith is unconvinced of their involvement and worried for the girls' safety. Okay, so that was the opening note. Now we've got... Right. Witnessed necrogenesis, the dead rising with a homicidal rage. No signs yet of ritualistic elements associated. It's all just headology. Okay. What's headology? What's headology? I don't know that much about witchcraft, to be honest. No signs yet of ritualistic elements associated with necromancy. Theories about Caitlin and Mandy Winslow still viable, but Frank Hawthorne died in a car accident. If twins are summoning the dead, what is killing the people in the first place? Must meet up with Scully at the sheriff's station and speak to Sheriff Bud Smith. Hopefully, he has knowledge of the twins' whereabouts and who is responsible for shooting his deputy. Okay. Thanks, Fox. Granny Weatherwax says most magic is just head. Okay, what is headology? Right. Or my question was more, what's headology? I've just. Oh, damn, we'll try and keep. Just checking, you guys can see it. You're all right with the screen, aren't you? Granny Weatherwax is the only witch worth listening to. Ah. Found a full gas can. Right. Tell you what I'll do. I can adjust the brightness from the main menu. So I know there's a save point here. Alright, we've got gas station though. Oh, right. No, you see, I've never read Discworld. Right, here we go. Sheriff Bud Smith. 1123 Main Street, Red Falls, Colorado. PO 461. Right, okay. Oh, now we've got a map. Not as helpful as the map in Silent Hill, as I'll point out, because while there's a red dot on that map, you tell me how I'm supposed to figure which way I'm facing if I'm anywhere. Apart from just remembering. Headology is really just under... Ah, right. Okay. I see. Yes, we'll see. Override successful. Alright, what I'll do as well. Or quickly, I could change the brightness. Yes. Oh, no. No, I can't actually change the brightness. But what I can do is put a picture on that you're supposed to calibrate the fucking brightness to. That's awesome! Like so, I'm just having a look in the settings. Yes. Yeah. Mentalism. I think it. I'm gonna guess headology is the Terry Pratchett name for it. But yeah, I think the actual term for it then is mentalism. Guess I'll just play with the that door. I'll just have to play with the torch out a lot more then. Get my mag light out for the lads. Zombie cat pops out of it. Oh! Fuck off, Tiddles. Jesus Christ, Garfield. I know it's a Monday. Well, it's not. It's Thursday. But oh.
Where are you?
And I do agree with you, Jimmy Jazz, about the graphics. They're not great, are they? He properly down. Yes, he is. Right, it's just his friend now who needs the old American History X treatment. Bite the curb, boy. I didn't mean that. Did I pick up? Oh, God. I saw Barry and Robin. Nobody told me Morris was going to join the party. No. An ethereal vision of what appeared to be Caitlin Winslow materialised before me, cold and afraid. Where are you? It's safe here. Are words she spoke. What does it mean? Somehow, I reckon Mulder would have been able to write that a little more coherently. Okay, another note. Gutted and disfigured body of Ann Dawson found in restroom of Holly's garage station. Related to the town doctor, Henry Dawson? Have a look at the driving licence which pinched off her. Born 1970. Bad looking. Just a driving licence. Wait a sec, I've just noticed something. Who designed this toilet? Not only is there no door on this stall, but it is massively fucking super wide. And secondly, it's pointing... What worse with a doorless stall is it's pointing right at a fucking urinal. Huh. Who would do that? I mean, apart from perverts, obviously. Speaking of which, I wonder where Big Drow is. Oh. Past Hector's garage on the east side of town, Twins dossier listed Hector Winslow as Caitlin and Mandy's stepfather. Gate is electronically locked. Oh! Fuck off, get off me, get off me. I know you can't exactly see what's going on here, but... Oh god, he bit me. Fucker bit me! Alright, that's better. Oh, he didn't do... He almost didn't. He almost did no damage. No giggity. Talking about giggity. Right. Old Jug Liquor Store. Ah, right. Okay. Let's... Oh, no, that's right. The ages to remember this last time. There we go. We're gonna make some Molotov cocktails. Not that they're at all useful, but good to have it a pinch. There we go, that's better. Right. Got 6 Molotov cocktails. Right. Still got some gas and some rags left to make more if I... It's like night. It's like Night of the Living Dead in this, literally. Or another one shuffling about some wet wired video. That is a nice reference. There's an episode in season 3 called Wet Wired. Has nothing to do with the video shot, but it's a neat little Easter egg. There's little Easter eggs in this throughout the entire game, by the way, for fans of the show. Some of which are actually in this building. For example, these film posters. Some of the films advertised on them are named after episode. Field Trip. Can't see what that one. Skin. Flames. God. We shot the only guy in the dirty video section. Oh, come on. There we are. We actually get...
Ass Lover 36 is out already.
High heel. High heel night's favourite. Lynn Campbell's. High heel night. Restless. The Chinga as well. That Chinga was an episode written by Stephen King. All people. Sorry, I've never noticed that one before. Cow tipping the movie. Okay. Got the Six Extinction 2. Forever Damned, which is the British English translation of what the subtitle of that episode. Amor Fatty. Oh, right. Got the Gate Clicker. The Host, which is often cited as one of the best early episodes of the X-Files. The one with the fluke man. Luke Worm. Hi, Jade. How are you? I'm nerding out about the X-Files. Oh, we've got, yeah, Quagmire. Who isn't just a character in Family Guy. There is an episode of the X-Files. Oh, nice! What did you get done? Spider Lily. I don't remember that I don't remember that Marvel character. Oh. The flat right. Yeah, I gathered. You know me, you know a lot of my humour comes about from me deliberately misunderstanding things. Shit. Oh. Dick. Sorry, are you just writing your shopping list there, Jay? There we are. Fixed camera games is always a bit of a pain.
Mandy Winslow. They killed her.
Alright. Mandy Winslow found dead, strung up by a rope in the town centre. I nearly read graffiti as giraffe then. I had to stop myself before I opened my fucking mouth. The giraffe! The graffiti and surrounding evidence shows that the townspeople passed judgment on her and sentenced her to a witch's death. Did her sister suffer a similar fate? The bodies of several severely burned people litter the area, but not normal burns. More intense, almost like radiation burns. And not a giraffe in sight. Oh, we've got the key to their to the twins' trailer. Nice trailer park twins. Then I've just remembered their supposedly canon age in this. Again, I said that. I didn't just make an inappropriate joke. Like a moron. So, alright, I'm going to say, I'll slightly explain what I was on about before, when I mentioned Tommy and a knock. You're going to get me cancelled. I think I've gone... Oh, you're going to get me cancelled, Jade. Hashtag cancel P. People have tried. Right. Oh, that was it as well. The road names in this are the road names in this are also references to the series. but not that you can see the road names on the map, just on the street signs. Like a div! But yeah, this road going along this way is Lazarus. Fucking great episode in season 1. An FBI agent that Scully is dating. Early X-Files, when Scully was allowed to date anyone. But yeah, FBI agent who Scully was dating dies in a robbery that he was investigating. And somehow seems to possess what seems to have possessed the body straight after death of one of the robbers, and takes Scully hostage. And you know, it's easy to say as well. Oh, you're right. Scully was always the damsel in distress. It was always rescue Scully, wasn't it? No. No. If you look through the show, it's either split 50-50, or I'd actually say erring more towards Mulder being the frequent damsel. Box keys. That's right, I'm going to kick a disgruntled postal worker down. That's the only reason she's there as well. It's supposed to be a jokey reference to that weird fad of American postal workers going crazy and shooting the place up. I say fad like it was a trend on TikTok. That's not what I meant. Hashtag YOLO, bitch. You know what I meant. There was a lot of cases of that in the 90s and 80s. Postal workers just going mad. Any Americans watching this who can elucidate any further on that and explain what was actually going on there, then please do so. I genuinely don't know. It is actually where you get the term going postal from, by the way. I know that much. Yeah, also, you'll notice as well, I can't work out how to get the get this PS2 emulator to recognise this. But you'll notice the time on that last save. It's an hour ahead. I don't know how to fix that on this, on the PSX2 emulator. I'll just deal. Not like I use this for any. Not like I use it for any like instant games. I mean, I could in the future. Ooh, master PO box key. Get out, don't I? If I remember correctly, I need the back door key. If it's in one of those lockers that got the PO box. Yes, also, like I was explaining before, because of the fixed camera angles, yeah, I'm going to be bobbing and weaving and running around in circles, back and forth between screens. Because while it's very nicely done in the Resident Evil games, almost, done better than this, not well implemented in this game. Right, I have to go back out here. One of the corpses out here has got a post office back door key. Show you my back door key. And unlike with Silent Hill, I can't hold one of the trigger buttons down to just fix the camera behind me. Oh! Bums! I remember now. I got the gate clicker, didn't I? I got the gate clicker, which means... go have a look in the little bar area down here. Which is actually where I was supposed to go before I went to the town square, but shore up. Ignore that dude in the flames over there. Also, it's just occurred to me, Jade, thank you for calling me precious. I love you too. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you being here for some of it, yeah. So you said a second ago, Laura, well, a second ago, you said a bit ago that it's been a while since you've seen the X-Files, but what are your abiding memories of it? What, no. What's some of your favourite things about the show? Or did you even like it? I think I'm fairly on record as being one of my favourite TV shows of all time. This, Red Dwarf, and 24. You remember enjoying it? I'm talking to you now as if you've had a head injury. So, do you have any memories of the X-Files? I remember enjoying it. People with black oh, the black oil. That makes an appearance in this game. Won't be till tomorrow. Oh, actually, no, it'll be tonight as well. Oh, right, let's dispatch you. Oh, fuck. Hey, that was fast. Yeah, the black oil. Or, that was the alien virus. Something called purity control. A name I was only reminded it was called that this morning. Remember I told you I'd got the soundtrack for the movie CD recently? Well, there's a hidden track at the end of it. The last track fades out, which is an amazing version of the X-Files theme by the Dust Brothers, the people who did the music for Fight Club. So that fades out, and then there's a... I miss when albums used to do this. But there's a long silence, about 5 minutes of silence. And then Chris Carter comes on and tells you the story of the series. Or the story of the conspiracy in the series, up to the point that the film. Do you know what? No, I do remember it being on. But I remember thinking that, oh, it's just going to be it's diet X-Files. Which is strange, because normally I'm the kind of person that I'd have eaten that up anyway. Because I was that big a fan of the X-Files that I would have just eaten it up. But yeah, I think it did only run for one season, if I recall. Dark Skies. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the bonus track at the end of the soundtrack album has a little primer or explainer, poetically written, very sort of nicely written as well, and narrated by Chris Carter. He created all it. But it just reminded me how similar to, and ironic that the plot ends up involving this as well, how similar to the Nazi eugenics experiments were. That's what the aliens wanted to do to mankind, apart from a negotiated few who were negotiated by the syndicate. Friend used to watch it every week whilst having dinner. Ah. Now that is really annoying me. Right, you're going to hear a weird noise in a sec. Well, you're not a weird noise, but you're going to hear a voice in a second, because I just want to test something. Because I'm absolutely certain, but I might have just gaslit myself into believing I've done something. I have a sound file on my desktop that I use this.
You should be hearing this out of only the left side. You should be hearing this out of only the right side.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, yeah, fine. This must be the emulation. This must be the program I'm using to emulate the game then. Or emulate the PlayStation. Because Mulder, quite clearly, on the right-hand side of the screen. I heard that guy come from the left. And I'd rather suspect you guys would have as well. Unless I've changed my mixer settings again and I've put it all in... It'll be in stereo, but on a... You know what I mean? Be a stereo mix, but... leveled. Both sides. Cheers, mono. What am I talking about? I know my voice comes out as a mono channel. Oh shit. Oh, hello, ladies. Oh, actually, no. Fuck off. God, they're spry. Yeah. They were on the right-hand side of the screen then, but their cries are bouncing around the stereo field. That was weird. Sorry, ladies. Trample all over your corpse for a second while if I've got to pick anything up over here. I am certain that that is a reference to something and I just can't remember what. Wild Mongoose Bitter. I'm sure it's a reference to something from the show. Oh, here we go. Found something. Alright, alright. And people say Lara Croft had odd-shaped proportions. Right, here we go. Sheriff Bud Smith is a killer. Shotgun blast decapitated what must be the remains of Caitlin's boyfriend, Ricky. Probably the same shotgun that took down his deputy. Scully is on her way to the sheriff's station. I must find her before the sheriff does. Have a look in this jacket, see if there's a kick. No. Here? Can't even nick the towel. Nick the Towel, of course, was a notorious London gangster. Oh, you're in trouble now. Nick the Towel's after you. After you. Nicky Pigpen. They're gonna do your fucking cave. They're gonna completely herbert your sod box. Yeah, I know my Cockney rhyming slang. I know me slang. They're gonna conjugate your verbs. I don't know how to talk some shit on this stream. No, that's why I do this half the time. But I know, obviously, like, views and viewership is down at the moment. Most of the reason that I don't really care is it literally allows me to just talk nonsense. There we go. We've got the key for the back door of the post office. Just allows me to spout whatever pops into my weird brain, knowing that barely anyone can hear it. Oh yeah. Oh, I can make 2 more Mazeltov cocktails. There we go. Right, I haven't got any more rags, and I'm pretty certain, if I remember correctly, there are nowhere else to find rags in the game. But I've still got 2 lots of gas left, and I think there might be 1 or 2 bottles knocking around. So fuck knows. I don't know. One of the other things you'll notice about this game as well, when we get into tomorrow's stream, it feels like there's been a lot cut out of this game. Especially in episodes 2 and 3. It feels like there's, you know, bits of the game missing. Cinematics, maybe. I think that's pretty much the main one. Yeah, I would say the whole introduction to episode 3 is fucking missing. And I can't find any evidence anywhere that it actually exists anywhere. Because each episode starts with an actual... starts with an actual pre-rendered cutscene. All except for episode 3. Which just cuts straight to the action. And there's been a massive time jump. That gets explained in Mulder's notebook. That's it. I say massive. As long as it... however long it would take Mulder to fly from Washington to Russia. By a helicopter. But, yeah, from Washington to the Tunguska Forest. But yeah, going back to what I was saying a moment ago. But yeah, just sometimes just doing these streams when watching, I'm just able to just about whatever pops into my brain and exercise my creative bullshit muscle. You know what I mean? creative bullshit muscle as well. That is an actual part of the brain. Oh god, there's... No, right. I freaked myself out then. Because I heard his footsteps, his shuffling, come from the left side. I was expecting it on the right, so I thought, oh shit, there's another one. So yeah. In fact, that is a point, actually. Because I never finished explaining it, did I? Tommy Tallarico, everyone's favourite video game music bullshit artist, is in the credits for this game because apparently his studio did some work on the sound design. Something which I can fucking tell you, sitting here playing it, is shit! But, for some reason, he's also credited with the music, when it's not. It's music. This is all proper X-Files music. Yeah, this is all proper X-Files music from the show by Mark Snow. Huh. I'm a poet and I was not cognizant of that fact. Oh, there's another save point here. I could have just... Hey, Snuckles with the... Are they little whales? I'm saving over at much later points in the game now. I back them up. I have a second memory card. I say a second memory card. I've told this emulator to recognise a second emulator card. I just backed up. Back that up onto that. Back it up, bitch. That's it. I know there is nothing properly useful around here, but there isn't a health kit. Wouldn't be handy. It's an optional health kit. Yeah. I have to burst into this motel room. Merker guy, but... Go proper Lineker on his taint. Okay, all Lineker on your taint, I will. See that? He just couldn't take any more. Must have kicked him proper hard in the grundle that time. Yeah, bandage, which is a complete heal. Can't get... But yeah, I know this area here, this is where you're supposed to come into this area as Scully. But you can access this little... So yeah. Next week's stream when we... More or less where we start off as Scully. Right. Okay, so... Sheriff's office, isn't it? Oh! God. Saw you late as well, pal. Oh! No, he's trying to get up. the doctor's office? That's secured with a... We do have to go there in a bit, but... Hey, fuck off. You know, I would play a Twin Peaks game like this. Just imagine standing there and kicking the... kicking that dwarf to death. Reminds me, I still need to finish off my watching. And then actually properly watch Twin Peaks The Return. I've not seen that. I've not watched the third series at all. I've only ever seen the original. Right, yeah, here we go. Some more cleverly named streets. Syzygy Avenue. Which, well, Syzygy is an actual word as well. It's a confluence of celestial bodies. But it's also the name of an episode. Fucking weird one as well. I love that episode. It's about this small town where everyone starts going like really strange. It all seems to link to these two best friends having a falling out. You know, like a proper high school-esque fallout at the time. They seem to be connected to it. And it's just really, it's fucking great. Brilliant ending to that episode as well. Whoa!
Scully?
Jesus! No! No! Ah!
No, not Jesus. Mulder. But you're close. Oh shit.
First, they're rising from the dead, and then they're taking cheap shots from behind. That's just bullshit.
Mulder, are you alright? What happened?
I found the deputy here trying to squeeze this man through the cell bars.
Chaco. I was here earlier. I ran to get his heart medicine.
Did you get a good look at the deputy, Scully?
I shot this man. That's impossible.
It's the hot new trend in town. Once one dead guy comes back, they all have to do it.
I can't subscribe to the theory that these people were all dead, Mulder. They're suffering some
checking your
acute
direct debit.
delirium, resistant to normal thresholds of pain, like someone on PCP.
Angel dust users normally can't take a dozen shots to the chest, Scully.
So, what then? Are you still suggesting that the two missing girls are witches and they're causing this?
I found one of the girls, Mandy, dead, hanging in the cemetery.
Oh, Mandy.
And I think our Sheriff Bud Smith is paying for the
You
other
came and you swung from that tree. That's how he found her.
Bit me.
He's going into anaphylactic shock.
Scully, can you test the deputy for an infectious agent?
If I had the equipment, Mulder. I was in the doctor's office before, but there's a crime scene lock on the door.
Well, the sheriff should have a record of the combination here somewhere.
Alright, let's have a look at the notes. Chaco. Local detainee and only survivor thus far. Suffering from a harmful and probably fatal infection brought on by the undead deputy's bite. Must find combinations of crime scene lock in the doctor's office so Scully can access medical equipment. Go. Don't mind me, you're not going to need us anymore. Here's a thought. It's not established exactly yet how we're killing these zombies. So, let's say they are zombies, right? They're dead. They rise from the dead. And so what? We just kill them again? Can't they just rise again? You know, like most zombie films stipulate, you've got to get them in the head! Or, you know, destroy the brain! Or something like that. That's never established in this. That begs the question, are they actually zombies? Ooh. Don't mind me, Scully. You coming in? Oh no, she actually is coming in. You want to hold it or something? You mind? Anything else in here? Door won't open. Oh. Got a...
Scully, I got it.
Sheriff file folder. Have a look. Oh, I've still got to open them, haven't I? Examine. Right. Ah, okay. Crime scene entry log list. Red Falls Sheriff's Office. Sheriff's Department E. Dr. Dawson's medical office. Sheriff Bud Smith. Initials BS. Agency. Red Falls. Sheriff's Department. I can barely make out that text. Do you know? Wow! That is weird. Sorry, I just looked over at OBS. Right. What you can see on screen right now, right? That writing is actually clearer on the smaller, scrunched in version in OBS than it is on my bigger resolution main screen. Reason for entering murder suspect. And yeah, that's the code we need. 57383. I should probably health kit. There we go. Get the pain off Mulder's shins. What was that note? Crime scene lock combination 57383. Log sheet shows the sheriff locked down offices because Dawson was wanted for the murder of his wife and receptionist. Incriminating evidence must be inside. Oh, something I didn't mention as well. I forgot to point this out. Back in the bar area, I'll point out another Easter egg. I'll point them out as I see them, but at the bar, the arcade game, the high scores on that were all DPO. Stands for, I think, Darren Patrick Oswald, who was a bad guy in a Series 3 episode called DPO, who was played by Giovanni Ribisi, you know, who played Phoebe's brother in Friends. And that episode as well was one of the first proper adult acting roles from Jack Black, who played his best friend. Right, contact Special Agent, or Sexual Assaulter, Fox Mulder. Isolate girls, will arrive this evening. Do you, pal? You arrive what? Where are you? Sheriff's warning! Right. Oh, right, no, it's an item. Town going to hell. Crime scene at Dawson's. He killed Cheryl, mutilated wife. No outside lines. Help coming. BL guy. Vilnitz. Evacuated most. Rest wanted girls dead. M safe with me. Cat missing. Stay safe, Mike. Smith. Stay safe, Mike Smith. The old radio DJ. Right. Package to Caitlin Wilson, who had a note. Cat, I miss you. I'm sorrier than I can be. That makes no sense. Here's the tape back. Sorry. I didn't show it no one. Please come back from hiding. I miss you. I want to watch the sunset and make love to you. I always will. Love your... Oh, right. Oh, I see. I will always love you. You're Ricky. Right. A package to open. What's the legality of this, by the way? We've just raided these PO boxes. Oh, just a clip of ammo. Because that's something normal that people send to each other in the post. I mean, well, alright, in America. And who's this for? Powder pharmacy. Oh, this will be healing items. Yeah. First aid kit. We only had one more, didn't we? I can't believe I didn't open it. Yeah, it's just an aid kit. Now, I know there's ammo somewhere. Certain of it. Come on, Scully. Maybe not. Oh, no, that's it. I found the shotgun shells, haven't I? Yep. You find shotgun shells, which usually in games implies you're gonna find a shotgun pretty soon. No, we're still quite a way off finding the shotgun for this level. And that's it, we've got to get to the sheriff. Not the sheriffs. Fucking doctors. Right. This road down here is Ascension. Which, classic episode. One of the all-time classic mythology episodes as well. The part 2 of the Dwayne Barry 3-parter. Also known in the UK as File 3 Abduction. And they released it on video. I used to have all of the mythology mini movies on video. On VHS. It's like something ridiculous. I think there was they brought out 20 of them in the end. What they do is the 2-parters and key mythology episodes they'd bring out as re-edited as mini-movies. And you can imagine with a show like The X-Files, there was quite a few of them over the year. They started out bringing them out in a strange order, though. I think the first one they brought out was the Unopened File, which was the end of Season 2. Yeah, the end of Season 2. Final episode, and then the opening 2 episodes of Season 3, so it made a 3-parter. They brought that out first, and then the second one they brought out was the Tombs duology from Season 1, which isn't really a 2-parter. It kind of is, except the fact that the 2 parts were spread out over the beginning and the end of the season. I think part 1 was episode 4. Second part was episode 20 or something. Dooms and Squeeze, the one of the few non-mythology releases they did for that, actually, because yeah, that had nothing to do with the like overarching alien invasion plot or anything like that. It was more to do with the. It was just a two-parter about a mutant serial killer who would hibernate for 30 years, 35, 38 years at a time, and then come out, kill 5 kill 5 victims, eat their liver, and then hibernate again. The first episode is about Mulder figuring this out, and they have to track him down before he kills again. And obviously, spoilers, at the end of episode 1, they track him down and they throw him in prison. And the last thing you see at the end of the first part is he's in his prison cell, gets his food through the little opening. I've just realised you're not going to get why this is significant because I haven't explained what's so special about this mutant. He can essentially physiologically contort and change his body and like fit through really small gaps, like he was crawling in through people's chimneys, air vents. So yeah, you see at the end of episode 1 of that squeeze, gets his meal through a little slot in his cell door. Zooms in on him, slowly zooms in on him, looking at it, smiling, kind of indicating, you know, he's going to be back. And then at the end of the season, he was. Where they had to properly track him down and stop him this time, because he sets his sights on Scully. Oh no, I think he does that. I think he does that in the first one anyway. Oh look, there's one of them weight machines, which I genuinely didn't know that doctors had. You know when they like weigh you and stuff like that? I didn't know they were just like out in corridors for public use. The one at my doctor's, the one I used the other week when I found out that I'm not tall and stout, I am in fact short and fat. Nah, not short, average height and fat. Yeah, it's just there in the corridor at the doctor's. You have to ask at reception for the token for it, to put it in, and put your arm in a little machine. It takes your blood pressure, stand on the little thing, and it measures your height and weight. I didn't know they actually. What was that key? You guys know me and my memory. 57383. What was that code? No, I'm joking. I've got an appalling memory, but it's not that bad, for fuck's sake. Jesus. What's the matter with you? Don't take everything I say so fucking seriously, guys. Bloody hell. Chill! Chill! I also am slightly abusing the fact that my chat's not on screen anymore. So, seeing as though I'm dual streaming, I can say anything I like in response to things you haven't said, and only the other platform will think you said it. And do you know the only way to combat that, guys? Watch on both. Please. I'm not actually all that fussed. I just do this these days because I enjoy it. I like doing this, and when I play games myself and by myself, and I'm just sat there and it's literally just me, do tend to sort of, like, my mind will drift onto random stuff, but if I'm live and, you know, there's a slim veneer of putting on a show for people, it kind of gives me a little bit of breathing space. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, good times. Toweling. Don't forget to bring your towel! Oh shit, pull your... Oh, he bit Scully as well, bastard! Oh, this bit gets annoying, actually. We might get through this bit.
Mulder, you're hurt.
I had to think, that guy's a doctor.
He bit you.
I don't think I'm doing so good, Scully.
Mulder, you're infected. I have to find out if the doctor passed some kind of toxin into your system.
I'll make sure you have room to work.
By the way, sorry to disappoint any male X-Files fans watching this, but no, she doesn't whack them out in this. And in fact, yeah, they are way too fond of Scully. That was the most weird and non-committal cry for help I think I've ever heard in a video game. She's like, Mulder. Do you mind? It's like being at a Comic-Con in here. Like being a cosplayer at a Comic-Con. Nah, I've got to focus on this one, Mulder. You dozy dildo. Dildo Duchovny, I'm going to start calling you. Oh, shit off. Oh, 3 of you. Right, they all come from that back office now, so... Right, okay, go. Why do you do a little figure of 8 before you get to that bloody desk, Scully? Well, Laura, I'm glad you can find a use for one, I can't. I know I've got an AK-47, but I am resisting using it because of a boss fight we get roughly about halfway into this.
Mulder, I got it. How do you feel?
Better. But the way I did feel,
Into this
I don't think our friend in the
tonight's
prison cell
episode,
could
I
have
mean.
survived.
I made 3 extra doses to counteract an infection just in case. I think that this rules out witchcraft, Mulder.
Just because there's a medical cure doesn't rule out a paranormal cause.
I should have stuck the syringe in your ass.
Did I?
Oh, I see what you meant about the
setting
dildos
fire?
now.
What about the
Sorry.
other sister? Kate?
Jillian just
No, I
gave me an
don't
idea.
explain it,
No.
but somehow I know she's still alive. I've seen a vision of her, cold and afraid. I don't know what it was.
Well, the trailer park is south of here. Maybe there's an answer in her home.
Oh, God. Oh. Replying to a message, hang on. And also, hang on a sec. I've just realised what you meant by what you said. I'll hear nothing against David Duchovny. He's a good guy. He's also right to finish off the point I was making earlier about Chris Carter. Yeah, it was Chris Carter who was worried that David Duchovny might be a bit too stupid to play Mulder properly. Turns out David Duchovny is extraordinarily well read, let's say, for a Hollywood actor at that time. Yeah, he is very smart. That was it. It was the Fox executives who weren't sure about Gillian Anderson as Scully because they didn't think she was sexy enough. They wanted, like, in fact, they even suggested maybe Pamela Anderson. Yeah, imagine how different that would have been. The X-Files starring Pamela Anderson. I've got nothing against Pam. But I mean, have you seen the size of those? You can't get that close to her to get anything against her. I'm joking. That reminds me as well, I forgot to tell you guys. Last week, I finally got round to watching the whole Naked Gun reboot. I've seen it all in one go, essentially. It's actually much better than I assumed it was going to be. Because when I started watching it, I only watched about the first 20 minutes, and I realised all the best jokes in the first 20 minutes were the trailer for it. I thought, is that it then? Is this just going to be... There's nothing left in this film now. But no. No, the film... Sort of, when it's bad, it's meh, I'll say. It's... alright. That's when it's bad. But when it's good, it's fucking great. And there's very little in the middle. It's either a bit meh or fucking great. Do you get what I'm saying? There's some fantastic gags in there. One of my favourites, actually. This pops up on my Instagram timeline. A clip pops up on my Instagram timeline. Goes into a bar, and the barman goes, "You don't remember me, do you?" And Liam Neeson looks him up and down. No, I don't. My brother. You shot and killed him. Oh, that could be anyone. It was a traffic stop. 1 in 100. He was white. Oh, you're Tommy Jones's brother. Or something along those lines. Anyway, I think I abbreviated the joke then. And gave a totally different name. But, whatever. Yeah, it seemed that way in the trailer, so I haven't watched. Give it a look. Definitely give it a look. Your mileage may vary. You might not like it. You might not like it, but you might. But it is definitely worth giving a full watch. That's it. We've got to go. Yeah, that's it. You go. Scully's come out of here. Yeah, it's definitely worth giving it a proper look. And I rewatched the new Spinal Tap the same night as well. Again, I seem to be indulging myself in a lot of things I really like lately. The new Spinal Tap is fantastic. Still not a patch on the original, which is one of my favourite films of all time. Certainly in the top 3. But when I say that the sequel is fantastic, you can only imagine, and how much esteem I hold the original film in, you can only imagine how good the sequel is then. It's just, it's not a patch. It's just... The original is always going to be the better one. If I'm honest, actually, if I'm truly honest, the second film does slightly retread some of the plot first. But not in the way that, like, Ghostbusters did it with Ghostbusters 2. There is a trailer somewhere around here, I'm supposed. If you remember, Ghostbusters 2, as much as I actually really like it, it was one of those, if you squint, you can actually really see that it's Ghostbusters 1 all over again. They're not Ghostbusters, they're down and outs. Something paranormal happens, Dana asks them for help, they become Ghostbusters again. You know what I mean? Where the fuck is Caitlin and Andy's trailer? I've completely lost my bearings for this area. Right, okay, so that's the, I know that's the way out. That's not it. Also, no bad guys around. Don't know why. Doesn't help that the camera keeps bloody changing angles. No, that is where I'm supposed to be. There. I guess I just couldn't get up the stairs. Aspirin bottle. Yeah, I've got 3 aspirin bottles, a bandage, 6 first aid kits. Bloody hell. I'm actually doing alright. There we go. Andy's diary.
Keys. The tag on here says Hector's garage. Hector's the stepfather?
Yes, I passed Hector's garage on the east side, but didn't look in. Mandy's diary. Her last entry was 2 weeks ago, but she mentions a hideaway called the Wheelhouse.
We'll save time if we split up. I'll check the garage.
Got a couple of notes to read. Go back a bit. How was it? Right. Okay, discover Dr. Dawson sealed inside his lab, his undead body riddled with shotgun bullets, and the son of a bitch bit me. Scully was able to create an antidote to counteract and protect against future infection. Agent Scully believes toxin rules out witchcraft, but we need to find Caitlin Winslow. She is the key. Instincts, for lack of a better word, tell me that Caitlin is still alive. Mandy writes about a wheelhouse in her diary, a safe house for her and her sister. That's unfortunately formatted on that note because it's just like a safe house for her and her. New line. Sister. We'll hopefully find some answers and possibly Caitlin hiding there. Also, oh yeah, well. Little X. You can't see it because it's right by my foot on the. If you look at the screen, little X pops up whenever there's something to press or investigate. Stop. Do it. Ah. Oh, it was just that. It was just the door, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. Right, let's just get out of the trailer park. Before Bubbles finds us. He was one of the trailer park boys, wasn't he? I don't know. Something more recent than about 2005. I'm not really going to know, am I? Unless it's specific. Right, okay. Oh, it's on the outskirts of towns. On the edge of town. Final right. Sure that is a reference to him. Right, that's the wheelhouse there. Go. Star shape. Oh! God. I've got the diary, but I've not fucking looked at it. Search. There we go. Star-shaped pendant. Oh, that is annoying. There needs to be contextual item usage. That would have fixed this. I think this game would have actually done... Weird that I actually think that this game would have done a fuck ton better if there was like a little bit of polish like that put on it. Like if I didn't have to go into my menu to use the pendant that I just found. I mean, keeping it hidden in the diary, I understand. That's a puzzle. You know, you've picked up an item. The only problem there is that triggered a cutscene. I'm thinking like a game designer now. So, picking up the diary triggered a cutscene. So, you wouldn't assume that the diary was in your inventory. You just think it would be, yeah, that's the boom action point. That's the trigger point for the next bit of the story. So I can imagine a lot of people getting unnecessarily stuck. Because I was about to say, I'm not a game designer. And I don't have the skills or the talent or anything like that. However, I do have thoughts. I do have thoughts, I do have opinion. I'm not a big fan of games that are deliberately obtuse in lieu of difficulty. I think, for me, that always feels like the coward's way out game design. Feels like I want to make a hard game, but how am I going to make it hard? Oh, I'll just make everything deliberately vague. That's never good. But at the same time, what does that say?
Unknown. I'd recognize Jewel anywhere.
Wicker is a forest in the light of a silvery moon. Blade enhanced by the light of day.
Unknown. I'd recognize Jewel anywhere.
Shut up, Duchovny! It is a dew. It is a dewdrop on the petals of flowers and the softness of the winter snow upon the earth. Light, shadow, and all that lies between. Duchovny! All that lies between. To be a witch is to be a healer. Sorry, hiccup. A protector things living and alive, unknown or but apparently Mulder knows who wrote it. Mulder's a big Mr. Smarty Pants. Mulder knows everything. Mulder got Scully pregnant. Well, they retconned that. They retconned that to be... spoilers, by the way, if you've never seen the X-Files before. But they retconned Scully's pregnancy to be... cigarette-smoking man's child. In season 11. But not because they had sex. She was implanted with his seed. Turkey-based job, I think. No, it was obviously a bit more X-Files-y and scientific than... But... yeah, apparently... well, there's not clues to it because this wasn't the case at the time, but it goes back to an episode from season 7, so round about this, where we're at in the story and canon series here, this game. There was an episode called All Things, where Mulder's not in it at all, actually. One of the few prior to Series 8, one of the few episodes that he's not in. And it's all about Scully. Yeah, it's all about Scully and the cigarette smoking man. The cigarette smoking man offers Scully a cure for all cancers if he just goes on a little field trip with her. But obviously, it's cigarette smoking man. He betrays her, which it's then implied in series 11. It's then implied that that's when he like experimented on her again, made her pregnant with his child. Basically, this room is a big load of nothing. There's fuck all in it apart from just a couple of things and the next MacGuffin game, which is this thing. Oh, and the bodyguard tape. Caitlin's diary. Here we go.
So long as it harms no one. My God, these are innocent girls. What happened to them?
Where are you?
Caitlin, you're looking for your sister.
It's safe here. I'm so cold.
God, he wrote 2 notes. Right. Another spectral vision of Caitlin reinforces my belief that she is alive, and MANCPETE cannot find his vape. And actually genuinely nearly picked up his little matchbox figure of Thunderbird 1, thinking it was his vape. Like an idiot would. Oh, there it is. Little... I've got a tiny little set of drawers on my desk. You know, them little set of desk drawers on top, like that. Basically, I just keep my blister packs of meds in, well, one drawer, some of my vape juice in another, drawing pins in the bottom one, and because I'm slowly packing shit up on my desk, got all my little South Park figures, all my little South Park fellas, and buttonhole attachments I bought in a geek shops. Got a load of Ghostbusters related like buttonhole things Or at least I think that's what they are. I thought they were pin badges, to be fair, when I bought them. I thought they were like rubber pin badges. But the backs of them don't come off, so I've asked around, and best answer I can find is, yeah, they look like things you'd put in your, in buttonholes on clothes, like on your lapel or something, like on a shirt lapel. Because yes, I am that wacky knob who will have a little Slimer on his shirt lapel. Of course I am. Or a little PKE meter. One of the other ones there. There's a Slimer. Yeah, there's a Slimer, a PKE meter, an Ecto 1. Oh, a Mr. Stay Puft. Because of course. Attach the back up to my phone. There we go. Alright. Right, where were we? Caitlin is searching telepathically for her dead sister, Mandy. Some identical twins share a bond that can be described as two halves of the same whole. With Mandy gone, the connection is severed. If the girls had a psychic link, this would explain the ghostly image of Caitlin that I've seen. I must now agree with Agent Scully. The events in Red Falls have nothing to do with witchcraft. Because of their harmless teenage fascination with Wicca, the Winslow twins were easy to blame. But did someone set them up to be blamed? Part 2. Yeah, it's essentially part 2 of the same note, though. Caitlin's diary claims she was used by Dawson. Doctors. If she was used by Dawson. Right. Doctors. If the girls had a psychic connection, would this have been of some interest to these doctors? Someone named Gilnitz is involved. Another little behind-the-scenes thing, the name Gilnitz as well. John Gilnitz was one of the crew members throughout the X-Files' run. And I can't remember if he passed away or something like that, but later on in the series, you start hearing and seeing his name on things a lot more. As a way of paying tribute to him. They use his name, keep him in the show. I know they did it for what was it? Kim Manners. There's an episode of the Event series of the X-Files where they go to a graveyard. It's the comedy episode as well, actually. It's the one with Rhys Darby, for the New Zealand. Mulder and Scully meet the Were-Human. Well, they, yeah. Oh, cutscene.
Mulder.
Mulder, it's me. Find anything?
Caitlin Winslow's diary. You were right, Scully. These girls had nothing to do with real witchcraft, but they were used for some larger purpose. To divert people from some sinister truth, something we're not seeing yet. We have to find her, Scully.
Well, there's no sign of Caitlin Winslow here, but I found a spare key to wherever she works.
There are long rants in this diary about her asshole bosses at the shop easy.
I'm looking at the map. That's in the northeast corner of town.
From what I've seen, I don't know if we'll be able to find an open road through to there.
Meet me at the fire station, Mulder. I think I have a way through.
Oh, we're going to meet Fireman Sam. You know, quickly. Scully found a key at the shop easy, the store where Caitlin works. Roads to the shop easy are blocked, but Scully believes we can find an alternate route through a firehouse. That conversation we've just had. Thanks, Mulder. Mulder. It doesn't quite work. I tried to crowbar in a look around you joke there. There's a running joke in show Look Around You, where whenever they say thanks to something, they say, like, thanks, whatever, and then combine the two words. So, thanks, ants. Ants. Thanks, Letitia. Delicia. Kind of thing.
You at the auto club? I've been waiting.
I trust you're man enough to work that thing.
Man enough. Oh, why do you hurt me, Scully? Ladies first.
Mulder?
I told you I didn't know how to work this thing.
Now what?
You keep going,
You didn't
Scully.
actually
I'll
say
find
that.
another way around.
Mulder, you liar. You gaslighter. Shut out shortcut through Firehouse to Shop Easy. Must find another way to... Oh, well, Scully moves. Let's go! Go! Come on, Mulder, go! You can run faster than that! Yeah, come, Mulder, please run faster than... Right, this is where I might start looking at the map to get my bearings. Just remember, guys, I'm often, when playing video games, directionally challenged. Right, this way. Sorry, not directionally, is it? It's, yes, orientationally challenged would be the appropriate term. I get lost easy. Really easy. Very fucking easy. Sorry, I just realised there might have been something weird going on with my mic then, so I decided to repeat that test. That phrase. Hold on. I decided to repeat that phrase 3 times. Just to test levels. Alright, there was a save point in here, wasn't there? That. The masking tape X's are this game's typewriters. If anyone remembers from the series what if anyone remembers from the series what the purpose of the masking tape X's were, please leave a comment on the video, or if you're watching this live on YouTube, say it in the chat now. If you're watching this after the fact, leave it as a comment. I know you've watched this far in. Music stopped for a reason, because I've just remembered what happens now. Oh! Text message. Mulder, now is not the time to be sexting Diana Oh no, she's dead actually at this point. I've just remembered. It's the X-Files. You can sex the dead. Checkbox 1013. Ah, yeah. 1013. Also known as Chris Carter's wife's birthday. And the name of Chris Carter's production company that made the X-Files and Millennium and Harsh Row and the Lone Gunman. Right, we've got a key for something. What key is that? Video key. Video keyed the radio. Start. Right, where's 1013? Here. Yep. Whatever's in here. Yep, alright, we got a note. Let's see. Ooh. An anonymous source led me to an alien stiletto. That's the sharp piercing thing, not the heel. Which I guess is why the heels are called stilettos. I don't bloody know. I don't wear them. Who do you think I am? Snuckles? No, sorry, mate. I had to throw you under the bus there. It wouldn't make sense if I said it about Laura. Right. Well, it would have made sense. That was the point. Although Laura doesn't strike me as a stiletto person. Right. A weapon. Back to the game, Pete. Stop distracting yourself. A weapon used to kill alien life by stabbing them in the base of the neck. A weapon once hidden by my father for that very purpose. Review file 3x24. That would have been the finale of season 3 then, so yeah. Oh, what was the episode called? Right, it's either Herrenvolk or Talitha Kumi. I can't remember which way round to go, but it was that two-parter. Right. What is this doing here? Who is behind this? Look, the video release of it was Master Plan. Remember that. Volume 6. I think Talitha Kumi was the name of the season 3 finale. Season 4 premiere was Herrenvolk. I remember what Herrenvolk means. I know it's a German word. I don't remember what Talitha Kumi means either. But... my heritage, I'd have at least expected to slightly remember what the German word was. Heritage? No, I'm like academic. Although I am apparently. I'll have to ask my dad at some point about this, but I have some memory of him telling me that like my great grandfather was German or like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. Right, there we go. We crawled through a little hole.
Should I grab a shopping cart?
Can you make a joke in every situation, Mulder?
Maybe someone is making a joke of our situation. Look what I found. The stiletto used to kill alien life with a stab to the back of the neck.
Mulder, what does it mean?
I don't know.
I don't know if there's anything around here that I need, so I'm gonna have. Let's just go for a wander quickly. Got enough light, so that away so I can run. Therefore, do it fast. Jesus Christ! Well, they're gonna have to rename the movie now. 100 Dalmatians. "99 Dalmatians." I got 99 Dalmatians, but a bitch ain't one. Hey! Hey! I'm way too proud of that joke. Fuck off. Fuck off. It works on several levels. I did just shoot a couple of Dalmatians, yes. Yeah, I think this is just basically the roadway area now to get Scully to this point. Is anything here for Mulder? I think I'll check the benches. Always check the benches. Oh. Scully just popped out of and back into existence. Did you see that? Oh, sorry, Mulder. Are you wanting to have a sit down for a second? I'll just flash out of existence. And not even a flash. I just randomly pop out of existence. But we are actually almost done with the bulk of tonight's stream. I know Act 2, because there's 2 acts in each episode. Act 2 of this is roughly about half the length of Act 1. But combined, Act 1 and 2 of Episode 1 are about half or 2/3 of the game. So, yeah. Say ransack. Grab what we can from this market, run back out and save again. Because this is a boss fight. Oh. I was about to say, oh, I can make another Molotov cocktail, but of course I can't, can I? Because I haven't got any more rags. I haven't used these 8 yet, but whatever. Shower up. There she goes. There she goes again. There she goes. Yeah. One hit wonder, that. No, well, I mean, yeah, it was a one hit wonder, but I've not heard anything else by them, but Scousers. So, come from good musical pedigree, I would assume some more of their oeuvre worth a listen. For any Americans watching, that's a band called The Lars. They're a band in the 90s who had a one-hit wonder, a song called There She Goes. And in fact, the lead singer of The Lars, I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. I fucking mentioned him in a fucking documentary I made. He designed the cover art for Space, who were one of my favourite bands, is Tin Planet album. The famous, like, metal sprue looking thing. And it was all designed to build a robot, which he actually made. He actually made this robot. He originally made it for a short film he was working on about a found object alien robot that attacks Earth, and it was supposed to be like stop motion. Oh shit! I didn't set right. Okay, never mind.
Caitlin, can you talk to us? Tell us what happened.
I don't want to die.
We're here to help you.
The doctors wanted to help us.
But yeah, the film never got
Why
made.
did they do those things to us?
And so he gave all the... He very kindly gave all the stuff he'd been working on with it over to the second Space album. And there you go. Did you see that, Laura? Did you see that? Did you see his eyes? Did you manage to catch his eyes? Laura, did you see his eyes? Laura, his eyes. Did you see them? I told you. No, I mean... Oh, get fucked with that! Oh, God. Rewind it. Well, you might end up getting to see it again if I fuck this up. Alright, denied it. Oh, no. No. Sorry, overconfident. Oh, I've got to be in the... Fuck, it's so picky! I'm just mashing away at his neck now. He's just going to die from bleeding out, let alone... Oh, alright, yeah. Alright, Laura, you will see it again. Alright, Laura, just for you. Just for you, Laura. I'll rewind it, and you can see his eyes. Pay attention to his eyes, right, Laura? You've got to keep an eye on his eyes. Keep looking at his eyes. His eyes, not around the eyes. I'm babbling now. Oh. Oh. This is what happens when I get a string of low interaction streams. Not that I don't appreciate the interaction I do get. I love it. I'm just saying, I kind of find I end up having to spin wheels myself and try and come up with shit to say. Which sometimes ends in me gabbling. And making either little sense or a tit of myself. It's a double-edged sword. It can be either or. This is why you shout at NPC. Sorry. Laura, in your accent, I can hear that as, aye, this is why I shout at buses like. This is why I scream at the number 43. Right, so we don't have to do that bit again. Just in case I do screw this up. This is why I scream at the number 43 at Sunderland. Keeps me sane, man. Oh, if you never had a cup of beans. Oh, you're missing out, pal. I know I'm shit at that accent, by the way. I just enjoy doing it. Specifically, the accent I'm trying to do, it's not like a generic Geordie. It's specifically Mike the Geordie from I'm Alan Partridge. Which is deliberately a bit garbled and a bit nonsensical, because that's part of the joke of the character. Alan doesn't understand him, but they become best friends over the course of the series. In fact, right even into the second series of it, and then the film. He's in the film as well. In fact, as well, one of the From the Oast House podcast series that they've been doing on Audible. Say it's not exactly a podcast because they do. It's basically like a big 4-hour series they'll release every year, where it's ostensibly 12 episodes, or between 8 and 12 episodes of a podcast that Alan is supposed to be doing. That's supposed to be released and recorded like once a week. But one of the series of that involved them. Right, spoilers for the Alan Partridge film, by the way, but it's implied at the end that Michael dies. Jumping off the pier at Cromer. Jumping off Cromer Pier to distract a gunman. "Hi, Pat, over here, like, hey, away!" And then he jumps into the sea. And it says over the end credits, "Mike's body was never found." Here we go.
She's hypothermic and in shock. We have to get her out of here.
But yeah, that's the reason I brought that up. Yeah, that's the accent that I'm trying to achieve when I do your accent. Or I don't know why. I'm not saying you're anything like him, but
Caitlin, can you talk to us? Tell us what happened.
I don't want to
I just find it
We're here to help.
personally
The
amusing.
doctors
If it annoys you, I'll stop.
Why? Why did they do those things to us?
Sorry, no, not if it annoys you. If it upsets you, I'll stop. If it just annoys you, fuck off.
Scully, take her out the back.
Mulder,
If it
what
actually
about-
upsets
Damn it,
you,
Scully,
then.
just do it.
Yeah, here you go. Did you see his eyes, Laura? Did you see his eyes? Ah, you saw the eyes this time, Laura. Ow, he shotgunned me. Luckily, I have an AK-47. Also, known as a... Oh! Also known as a Jamnikov... No, sorry, wrong band. A Kalashnikov. There we go, got him! You just think it's painful. Fair enough. Yeah, so I'm not going for accuracy, Laura. Fucking hell, look at that! Right. I mean, you can work this out for yourself, guys, but the way the health meter works in this game, that's what it looks like, right? It's when it x-rays Mulder like that. And the higher the red on him, the less health you've got. Jesus Christ, he nearly took me out. There we go. Oh, right, hang on a sec. I thought... Right, there we are. I'm having your fucking shotgun, pal. Right, let's go after Scully. She went out the back, didn't she? Oh, can't. Alright, let's go out the front then. Once again, Scully has denied Mulder entry to the back. I'm not apologising for that joke. Not apologising for anything. Fuck you. Right. You didn't need that. Oh, God, there's a fucking... Always a gang hanging around outside the shops, isn't there? Where's this supposed to be? Colorado or fucking Longside? Manchester joke! Hey! That's always great for an audience from... Could be from anywhere. Very few of which are actually from Manchester, I realise. Actually, considering I'm a Manchester streamer, I don't have that many viewers from Manchester. I don't know how that makes me feel. I do actually. Just mildly indifferent. There we go. We're coming to the end of the first act of this. So we're coming to about the first third. The end of the first 2/3 of the first 2/3 of the game. If you catch my drift. If you divide it into fractions within fractions. I'm just... Remember, you don't get anything from them. They are just a waste of ammo. Ammo which I might end up needing.
Caitlin? What happened to you? Scully! Scully!
Oh! Mulder got knocked the fuck out. Hello, you. What are you
Mulder,
doing
it's
here?
me. What happened?
I was hit.
The way you were yelling and drawing attention, we had to.
You're lucky we didn't shoot first.
Where are we?
From what I've seen,
I'm
this
lucky.
is an old Cold War fallout shelter.
None of us even knew this place existed. So far, it's the only safe place from those damn witches.
They're both dead. Caitlin and Mandy Winslow died for no reason. They shared a connection.
Hold on. Aside from the James Bond stream, the one stream series that I've done recently, and there's still Fallout. There's still the word Fallout in it.
Most can't comprehend.
You're saying the girls were psychic?
That's pretty outlandish.
More so than calling them witches?
Let's talk to these guys first. No. Hello, you.
I saw a large building in the mountains north of Red Falls. What is it?
That's the old sanitarium, Briar Lake.
Briar Lake.
Briar
Scott, you
Lake.
ever hear of a Dr. Aaron Greenberg?
Greenberg is a proponent of the link between quantum mechanics and parapsychology.
And is said to have moved his research to a facility named Briar Lake.
Yes, Greenberg. I've heard that name before. Didn't he have a hit with Spirit in the Sky? I am acutely aware you really can't see anything on the stream. I do apologise.
Whatever happened in your town of Red Falls, I believe the answers can be found at Briar Lake.
I've just
You
looked
talk like
over
you
at
know a lot
the
of things,
stream
Mr. Mulder.
preview again.
You said none of you knew this bunker existed. How did you find it?
That man who just left here, John Gilnitz.
And someone here can vouch for this man?
None of us knew him before this.
I want you to organize everyone in the shelter and get them evacuated, now.
What? Why?
Because this is a trap. Do it.
Alright, I will try and keep the... Right, I mean, luckily the next section, despite actually taking place in total darkness, is actually quite bright. I remember that much because you end up with night vision goggles, which helps. Right. Let's finish exploring the area. Pick up any pickups. So yeah, I may have better visual quality, but you know, that's only when it's light on the screen. I apologise. I'm British, I apologise for a lot. When I realistically... What I might do, actually, after this stream, for part 2, which will be tomorrow night, well, part 2 of Mulder's story, which will be tomorrow night, I'll have a tinker with the settings. Either on this emulator or on OBS and see if I can make the stream a little brighter. Oh yeah. Because it looks fine to me. It looks fine like this to me. I can see mostly well. It could do with being a smidge lighter. Right, that's it. Oh yeah, I remember this. I had a superstition, not a superstition, but a
I saw the name Gilnitz
misapprehension
on a
about
note on the sheriff's
picking up
desk with
those.
the initials BL next to it.
Briar Lake. And he was in Caitlin Winslow's diary. He drugged them, Scully.
There, Mulder.
John Gilnitz, stay where you are.
Right. The health kit there. I think there's another ammo clip somewhere. There's another ammo clip somewhere. Oh, yep, I saw the axe. There it is. Alright, onwards. In fact, I'll sort this out so we're not faffing about in a moment. There you go. Now becomes Splinter Cell. No, it doesn't. It is just a quick little sequence where you have to guide Scully and make sure you don't get too far away from her. Do the exit. I really be. Right, hang on. Yeah, I'm just gonna run for a wee. Be right back. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, it was coming out of me like a yellow cable. 10 points to anyone who can tell me what that's a quote from. Be it in the chat or as a comment if you're re-watching this on YouTube. That one I won't give away. Ape. What? The phrase, it's coming out of me like a yellow cable. That's the only clue or... Well, that's the only thing I'm going to say about it. The truth, right, as well, right, for regular viewers of the stream, I'll give another little clue. It is a show that I have mentioned before and mentioned that I used to be massively into, but these days find a bit cringe. I'm not that into it anymore. Right, that's it. I've got to stop moving every few seconds to let Scully actually catch up, because otherwise you leave her behind. Even at walking speed. Right, okay. Part way there. Alright, for the rest of you as well. Another clue. It's in relation to piss. I mean, most jokes on this channel are in relation to piss in some way, aren't they? Let's face it. You may be asking yourself, why am I not using any of the heavier ordnance that I actually have? Reason being, I do need it, or could potentially need it in the next section of the game. 1, 2, 3.
Mulder,
See what I mean?
can't see.
Yeah, she just stops occasionally. Have I made? No. Ah, there we go. Made it. Oh god, my short-term memory is appalling. Where have I just put my vape? Now that I've read. Also, it doesn't help that I am all in almost complete darkness, so I literally can't see anything. Well, no, I can. Just yeah, for some reason my normal desk lamp has stopped working. Oh, I can take these off now. It's actually that's dark. Welcome to Misty Mountains. Misty Mountains just sounds like a big-titted stripper. Doesn't she? Look, I mean, it's fairly obvious, but I was going to say, do you know what I think this game is? Deliberately on the dark side. Alright, here we go. Just have a pause. And a quick catch-up with the notes. Sheriff Smith was injected with the alien black oil. Explains radiation burns on the bodies in the town centre and elsewhere. How and where did this happen? Did something happen while he was protecting the twins? What does this alien virus, a virus I was infected with years ago in Tunguska, Russia, have to do with the dead coming back to life? Why was Caitlin hiding in a freezer? Why was it safe? Must catch up to Scully. Hundreds of people safe in underground shelter. Why safe here? Oh, I think right. I'm just partly confused about like the lack of grammar, but it's basically he's just taking notes, isn't he? He's not writing a fucking Dickens. Why safe here? The same reason Chaco was safe in concrete cell before being bitten. Caitlin Winslow has died in Red Falls. The events she suffered through are yet to be discovered. Briar Lake. Research Centre for Parapsychology in the mountains above Red Falls. Because of their gift, Andy and Caitlin must have been experimented on by doctors there. Gilnitz / Dr. Aaron Greenberg? Could the girls have been infected with black oil at Briar Lake? If Sheriff Smith was trying to save Mandy from townspeople, black oil could have transferred from Mandy to Sheriff while she died in Noose. That's just... died in Noose. Is that what they put on Saddam Hussein's grave? Died in Noose. Gilnitz deliberately lured surviving Red Falls residents into underground bunker to kill them. A whole community murdered in order to cover up a sinister truth. Briar Lake must hold all the answers. Spoilers! No. We are not... Oh shit.
Scully, this cable car, it leads right up to Briar Lake.
Mulder, all those people.
We have to find out why this is happening, Scully. I know Gilnitz is up there. He has to answer.
Right.
Mulder, they're coming.
Won't tell you how you're supposed to figure this out, but yeah. There's a rusty lever there. Scully's just holding off some, I nearly called them dinosaurs. Some zombobbles there for a bit. Give her a hand. Well, you don't have to. But...
Mulder!
Yeah, shut up, Skulls. Right, fingerprint spray. We need that in a sec. So that rusty lever I just picked up. That's lever, not Rusty Lee. The old TV cook. Oh, no. Right. No, I can. That's the whole point of that. Don't tell me I can't use that here when that is the whole fuck it. There we go. Thank you. That's the whole point of grabbing that, because if I touched that other one, it would shock me. I've got to make sure I actually do this, because otherwise... Oh, what happened there? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, shut up! Scully, I've done it! Let's just get on the cable car. Trigger a cutscene with a really... actually quite clever, but a bit dumb puzzle. You'll see what I mean in a sec.
What was that?
So, remember, I just
My
picked up
God.
some fingerprint
Gilnett said
spray.
this.
It's just, it's not well telegraphed. And also, you are pretty much left to your own devices, but I think it's... 40, yeah. No. 42-7.
I think the fun is just beginning, Scully.
The code never changes. In fact, it could have been randomised. Like I say, with a little bit more of a bit of a spit shine to this game, they'd have had something a lot more special and a lot more memorable. But that's the story of a lot of games these days, I guess. Just a little bit of extra care taken. Make sure I've read out all these. Yeah, a little bit of extra care taken. They'd have had something really special and something that even years later fans would have been talking about, instead of this being a "oh yeah, that existed" thing. Well, this is a natural pause point, because this is now Act 2, which is about roughly half the length of what we've just done. So bear with me. I'll just finish by reading this note as it's from Act 1. The Gilnets planted a bomb in the cable car. Looks like it can be disarmed with a 3-digit code. Random guesses are futile. Can't afford to waste seconds. So you use the fingerprint spray on the buttons, obviously. Well, you just use the fingerprint spray. It highlights which buttons have been pressed. And you figure it out, but there is no indication. It's like, in Resident Evil 4, there's similar puzzle, in fact, almost identical puzzles. But the way that's formatted is the fingerprints are more faded, or are vaguer on the first numbers in the sequence. So say it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Say the code was 1, 2, 3, 4. The actual fingerprints themselves would be more clear and more prominent on 4 than 1. So you would be able to see that sequence, you know, fingerprint gets stronger as you go up. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 was a bad analogy, because now that's just making people think, well, does it mean it follows a sequence? No, it's just you look at the fingerprints and the like vaguer, weaker ones are the ones that go first. Yeah, that kind of thing. Now that puzzle would work fantastically if, say, it was randomized each time. It wasn't 7, 4, and 2 that were highlighted. And in fact, if they were going down this route of making, you know, like subtle references to the X-Files, as they have been throughout the game, I'm always disappointed that they never went with 7, 3, and 1 and made the code 731, because that is another episode name. There is an episode called 731. Unless thematically they thought it would tie it into the like real life Unit 731 experiments that happened, which are referenced in that episode anyway. I don't know. Yeah. You know, once again, I will point out I am not a game designer. And I've never worked in the games industry or anything like that. But just little things. This is why I'd be one of them. If I was a video games reviewer, a proper one, I would be one of them video games reviewers that rile up gamers and get a lot of hate and criticism for criticising games they like. You know, giving really popular games low scores, or really unpopular games high scores. I have a feeling that's how it would go for me. That's because I know the things to forgive in games, and I know where room for improvement is. Because, hey, guess what, guys? I've played a lot of games. I think it's the only qualification you really need as a reviewer, isn't it? But you also need to be able to be good at writing and English. Well, depending on where you're from and what language you're writing in, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, I think like little subtle tweaks. The gameplay in this would be fantastic. If anyone ends up watching this and is a modder or something like that and wants to take on the task of modding this game, hit me up. I have some ideas. Most of which I'll probably end up telling you throughout the course of this stream, so you won't have to bother hitting me up. But if you do it, let me know. That's assuming anyone's going to watch this. But, you know. What was it a friend of mine said? When you're streaming, you speak to the audience you want, not necessarily the audience have. In that case, then, poo 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 bum Willie's poo, ha 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 ha, isn't wee wee funny? No, that's a joke. I am joking. I could not bear that if that was the case. If that's all I ever got. I mean, the odd bit of scatological humour is good. I like that. I've always been a proponent of childish humour, but yeah. If that's all my stream was, I think I'd have quit by now. There is a large amount of it, though. Yeah. A lot of my streams are very, in terms of humour, very grotesque. There is an ad break coming up in 4 minutes, so I think before we start Act 2 then properly, what I'll do, I'll just sit here, chat with you guys, and spin my wheels. I'll mark this in the stream eventually. Go into the description and put timestamps in. But yeah, I might as well take the opportunity for a moment just to, well, not necessarily reiterate, but clarify and elucidate sort of my plans moving forward now, because over the last couple of weeks I've been explaining, guys, but I'm moving next weekend. Yeah. So this weekend, for a tiny little while, maybe 2 or 3 weeks or so, it's going to be the... I'll say this in the full knowledge that I didn't do this weekend just gone. But yeah, this weekend will be the last, like, casual, just hang out and chat with a vague game going on. Weekends. Because me and Charlie are taking the plunge and moving in together. So yeah, the idea is we're going to do that, and then we're moving into where Charlie's living now, and then a few weeks after that, we're going to be potentially moving again. So for me, it'd be a case of, is it going to be worth me, like, unpacking Holly, my computer? I've never called it Holly properly before, but that's, you know, on Windows you get the thing where you can name your PC, so you can identify it on, like, Wi-Fi network, things like that. Mine's called Holly. When my Amazon Alexa is called Eddie the Shitboard Computer. But and my cock is called the Judge. No, so it's going to be, you know, is it worth me, like, unpacking and setting that up if I'm going to have to tear it all down again in the weeks? I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, but that doesn't mean there won't be any streams, because I'll be looking for work whilst I'm there. In fact, I am looking for work down there at the moment as it stands. Well, I say not found anything yet. I've applied for a few places. I'm waiting to hear back. If anyone's interested, it's just going to be like menial. Not mean, but, you know, basic. Start off with part-time stuff, because I have been out of work for quite a while, and realistically, there's, because of my, like, personal situation and things like that, I'm not going to be able to, like, just walk into, like, yeah, all right, I'm your new manager. Oh yeah, where have you come from? Almost literally the streets. You know, it's not going to be that. Doesn't mean I'm, like, completely refreshing or restarting anything before. It's just going to take a little bit just to get a ground hold on things elsewhere. As well as that, moving to a completely new place and new area, it's going to be difficult to do that kind of stuff anyway. But once I'm settled, once I'm into, like, more of a functioning routine, I'll actually be able to bring you better streams from that point on. I'll be able to do better on these streams. I'll be able to, as well as like living, be able to afford like more equipment, more games. I'll be able to upgrade the PC a bit more and do more. I mean, the PC I've got now is pretty capable. But it is a bit behind. That's why, you know, I've been playing the Resident Evil games a lot lately, right? Resident Evil Requiem is out in a couple of weeks. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to bother trying it until I've upgraded this PC a bit more. Because, oh, what was it? Alan Wake 2. I've still got. And I still really want to play, and I still really want to stream to you guys. It just doesn't run on this rig. Which upsets me personally, because I really want to play it. But, yeah, get back to the point, Pete. Yeah, because the ad break's going now. So, this is only for subscribers. Only if you're subscribed do you get to hear me witter on now. The next minute and a half. But yeah, so me and Charlie will be moving into somewhere else. And then we'll be set up there for a bit. Yeah, we'll be set up there for as long as necessary, as long as is needed. And like the rest of you, I'll be having to fit streams in around work and stuff like that, but think about it. Think about it. How often I like end up cancelling streams because I'm either like tired, ill, or oversleep or something like that. It's just this time the excuse is going to be I've got work. So in short, guys, in short, you might not even notice the difference, to tell you the truth. Other than you'll occasionally hear Charlie in the background. But there is going to be a bit of a gap, I think, of a couple of weeks. That's it, really. There is going to be a bit of a gap between streams. I am going to queue up. In fact, I will check this now. I know we're back from the advert break now. But I'm just going to check on this. I think if they're still available on Twitch, because I decided not to export the Fallout 76 playthrough that I've been doing and just keep that as Twitch exclusive. But if it's still available, would it point go back? God, it is expiring. Oh wait, hang on. Right, I'll look into that because at the moment it looks like it's fine, which will mean I've got 20 videos to put out in the meantime. So if you've missed 21 actually, including the playthrough of Agent Under Fire. So if you're watching this on YouTube and you've missed me streaming Fallout 76 over on Twitch, apart from that one stream I did the other week where everything crashed, which is why I'm keeping the actual streams Twitch exclusive, because it doesn't crash when I do that. Well, the streams don't crash. The game crashes. It's a Bethesda game. But yeah, it was causing issues on that. Causing me issues when I was trying to dual stream it. So I've decided to stop doing that for Fallout 76, and I'll only do that on Twitch. But I will double check after this stream, make sure all of it is there, and assuming it is, which it looks like it is. I'm scanning down the list now. Assuming it is. I'll start releasing those to cover the gap whilst I'm away, say, and setting up my new life, my new existence. Yeah, I'll set them to come out. Like, similarly to what I planned I was going to do over Christmas with all the Death Stranding and Control streams and stuff like that, but I just forgot to actually schedule them and sort the metadata out. But I'll take an afternoon next week, get all that done, shift it over, make thumbnails, and it's going to be the basic bog standard stuff. You know, I'll make one template thumbnail and just change the text on it. I'm nothing if not efficient, eh? I mean, that's what I've done with this one over on YouTube. This is, if you're watching this on YouTube, the thumbnail that you clicked on for this stream is the same thumbnail I use, more or less. I just brought up the master Photoshop document and added a couple of things. Well, added before plays. And that's because the way I make my thumbnails for like when I export streams over on YouTube, the way I make them is I'll get either the cover art for the game or some like official like border art or something like that for it. I'll make that like the back plate, and then I'll put like text, my avatar, maybe a couple of other things over it. And for me, the game is fit it like a jigsaw. Where does that fit in relation to the cover art? Mostly I get it absolutely right. Sometimes I fuck it up a little. What's the kind of art called? It's not cover art. It's not always covers I use. Key art. That's it. Yeah. I'll grab key art, you know, like promotional art for the game. And then like a transparent PNG of the logo of the game, just in case I need to move it around. Thinking about this, although this sounds really basic, you know, it sounds like really basic, but it sounds like people's first steps in graphic design, which is not something I'd ever considered. No, it's a potential thing for the future. Adverts and that. Let me know what you think about my thumbnails and that in the comments. But, right, okay, we are going to have to get back to this now because we are back from the advert break. We've still got a fair ways to go, and it is nearly 10 to 11. And I've been waffling on. Alright, what we'll do then, catch up. We've reached the top of the cable car, and Act 2 has begun. Mulder, still unable to use cellular phone because of interference. Outside the Institute, I am starting to feel slightly disoriented. Which is it, actually, come to think of it? Is it disorientated or disoriented? Is there such thing as disorientated, and if so, how is it different? People with a better grasp of my own mother tongue than me, please let me know. A condition I felt at moments to a lesser degree in Red Falls. I am tempted to conclude that the distorted phone signal and my illness are somehow connected. But Scully shows no sign of weakness. No, she doesn't, because she's strong. She woman. She hot redhead. She my first celebrity crush. As well as Keris Matthews from Catatonia. Oh, I walked straight into a dog. It wouldn't be a survival game unless I got attacked by a dog, would it? Jesus Christ. Now there. I'm going up to my ankle. Going on. Have a look. I fear it may still be a bit dark, so have a look in the pavilion. Not a cricket person myself. There you go, is that enough light for you? Is that enough light? Can you see? Can you see? Oh. Oh, that's it, right. Just going back to everything I was just saying for a second. One of the things that might be slightly changing about my streams when I'm all set up and all that, they're going to be a little bit quieter. Going to be a bit quieter. Reason being, house I'm in right now. Well, it's no secret, but I'm house I'm in right now. Walls aren't super thick. They're not, you know, it's not a soundproof room I'm in or anything like that, but they're thicker than average, and we've never had any complaints. However, from my experiences where Charlie lives now, for a start, yeah. I'd have to be careful leaning against walls in case I fall into somebody else's flat.
You recognize something?
Datura. It's a poisonous species, but it's been used to counteract toxins like...
Like the poison secreted in the pufferfish, a Japanese delicacy.
Yes, tetrodotoxin.
We've encountered this before, Scully. Tetrodotoxin is an ingredient found in powders used by Haitian witch doctors in the zombification process.
The zombification process? You're making the leap from cataleptic paralysis to Haitian zombieism?
After what we've seen, I don't think the leap is that far, Scully.
Right. So yeah, that's it. We found tetrodotoxin plants. Plants. Not plants. No, I was thinking about Fallout 76 again then, wasn't it? Plans. There's absolutely nothing out here. There is no reason for this area outside of Briar Lake to be two map areas. There's no items to pick up. There's that one cutscene that you just saw. But they could have made this one map and a bit smaller. Sorry, I'm getting really nitpicky now with my critiques, aren't I? And I'm not trying to review this, although that is something I have thought of doing. Starting making videos again, but critiquing and like reviewing old games like this. Like the James Bond Agent Under Fire playthrough I did the other day. The reason why at this point of streaming right now, I've still not put it out on YouTube, is twofold. Firstly, I forgot to combine both streams. I didn't forget, actually. No. After the stream, I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I played through what is essentially the PlayStation 2 trilogy, minus From Russia with Love and GoldenEye Rogue Agent, but the 3 standalone PS2 era James Bond games. So Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, and then Everything or Nothing. And then did a massive video reviewing them where I incorporated clips of my streamed playthroughs of. I thought that would be quite cool. Two problems with that. Firstly, it's going to take a while. Secondly, and probably most importantly, I don't actually have everything or nothing. I don't actually have a copy of it. And aside from me downloading one to test something, I balk slightly at downloading ISOs for anything higher than a PlayStation 1 game. Reason being, well, firstly, file size. My PC already bulges digitally, bulges a little with how much is like on it and on external, like how much I have it stored on my external hard drive and how much I not back up, but move over to pen drives and things like that when I need extra space. So yeah, I'm always fighting for hard disk space. So yeah, and of course, most importantly, of course, yeah, I have to say this for legal purposes. There's the legality of it. It's not legal. So yeah, that is why when I do these PlayStation 2 streams, I would much prefer to have a physical copy of it. That's all I'm saying. And I don't currently. Keep my eye out on CEX. The problem is, eBay charges stupid markup for their games anyway, as do CEX to a degree. However, CEX are a lot better than eBay for that kind of thing. My problem with CEX, though, you have to find the exact store it's in, because otherwise you're paying an extra £3 on top of it. For it to be delivered to you. Yeah, I think their postage is £2.95. Oddly, per item. They don't combine postage. As far as I'm aware. So I could buy, 4 copies of, well, like I mentioned yesterday, 4 copies of Doctor Who Top Trumps, which is £1.50. Or was when I bought it from a branch of CX. But if I bought those online, it would cost me twice as much as that, just in postage, essentially. Per copy. And I wouldn't be prepared to do that anyway. Well, I mean, obviously that was a slightly extreme example, but you see what I'm saying. Hello again, Snuckles. Right, we're finally cracking on with the Briar Lake section. We are actually almost done. There isn't much here. Another boss fight coming up, but won't open. It gets, right, with its cutscenes, it gets a bit Metal Gear Solid now for a bit. There are some quite long cutscenes coming up, but beyond that, yeah, we are actually almost done with this episode. Mulder and Skull, why? Yeah. And if it isn't the Scully to my own Mulder, how are you doing, Christine, anyway? Book on Native American folklore. Which has always been a running theme in the X-Files. there's always been a kind of weird, not weird, it is explained, but there's always been a connection with like Native Americans. The law of the typing up some stuff. I'm good. I've just been doing this, and well, for the last 20 minutes I've been talking about my plans for the future, and plans for the future of this channel, and just my life, future plans in general, and of course waffling on about postage and packing prices from CEX. I refuse to call it sex. Also watching a romantic comedy about cheesemaker who falls in love with a corporate competition. Guess what her name is? Oh, it's not Wendy Sleedale, is it? Brie Cheddar. Brie. Ah, right, Brie. Right, yeah. Oh! I was right on my second guess. Alright. Book on Russian art. So, yeah, alright. Whatever this conspiracy is, it involves Russian art. Well, Russians. It always involves the Russians. Native American folklore. And human genetics. Hey, Christine, have you got any human genetics? Have you just left any lying around? Oh, what's... No? Right, okay, this is just those contextual clues that... I think the idea of this room, despite some of the other contextual clues we've been given, are supposed to sort of, at this point, make you go, oh, this is going to tie into the deep mythology of the X-Files. But I'd already burst that bubble for you. Shush.
What was that? Mulder, are you alright?
I'm fine, Scully. Dr. Greenberg, the eminent parapsychologist. I think we're moving closer to the source of the illness.
Still got the volume quite down, haven't I? Because of, yeah, when I was waffling during the advert break. There we go. So, yeah, we're in the office of Dr. Greenberg. Luckily, I've been reading the notes. So, you've got the compact précis of what's been going on. Alright. Uncommon datura plant species located... uncommon datura plant species located. Issued to counteract a toxin present during Haitian zombification. Further evidence that Briar Lake is involved in the horror that infected Red Falls. And feeling physically stroke mentally worse, something here at Briar Lake is affecting me. Oh dear, here we go. Mulder's feeling ill. Mulder's got a bobo.
Greenberg, this is Dawson. You son of a bitches. It's happening to me. After I helped you with those girls, you let this happen. Send somebody. Send Gilnitz. Help me. Help.
Gilnitz. Gilnitz is dead, baby. Greenberg. Alright, okay. That was bad.
Gilnitz, John V. Listed in the personal records under something called Project Resonance. And so is Henry Dawson, the Red Falls doctor.
Yeah, when someone bites me, I remember them. Is Frank Hawthorne there?
The first murder suspect? Yes, he's here.
Briar Lake is the hot zone, and Frank Hawthorne was patient zero. His accidental death released whatever it was that was incubating inside him.
Are you saying they manufactured the virus here? At a facility you believe is dedicated to parapsychology? For what purpose?
I don't know. Is there any data on Caitlin or Mandy Winslow?
I can't get into patient files. I need a security password.
See what you can find, Scully. I'm gonna take a look around.
Look around for what?
Gilnitz and Greenberg are here somewhere. They have to answer for what they've done.
Alright, another note. Here we go. A conspiracy of men will be uncovered here. Gilnitz, Dawson, Greenberg all use the Winslow twins for some unknown reason, but linked to their psychic abilities. Frank Hawthorne, the first to return from the dead, was poisoned by something here at Briar Lake, as was the rest of the staff. A cure was found for the staff, but the wave of events that unfolded in Red Falls was too great to stop. Gilnitz was obviously the man in charge of erasing the events. What kind of experiment led to this horror? It's weird, he dips in and out. He dips in and out of his, like, note-taking style. You know, where it's found thing, could be linked, this. He flits between that and then sort of starting to get a bit prosaic. Pick a style, Fox. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've got Greenberg's badge. Just give Scully a kiss goodbye. Oh, won't even talk to her. Oh, not even a peck on the cheek. Time of them. I kidding me. Oh, gone. Yep. Hey, there's some of that fantastic Tommy Tallarico audio work there. I'm not going to let that go. The fucking audio mixing in this game is piss poor. And Tommy Tallarico has no right putting his name, having his name on the credits as the music guy, because the music was Mark Snow, not him. His company just did the Foley and shit and the audio mixing, which I don't know if I've just made that abundantly clear right now, is so god awful even I could do better, and I'm trained but still amateur. Access denied. We'll need a security card to use the elevator. The lone gunman could help. Should somehow try to contact them. Oh yeah, the lone gunmen are in this. Everyone's favourite trio of what I guess today would be referred to as incels. Except for Byers, because Byers was married. I think, yeah, canonically, Byers was once married, and in fact, in the episode they did where they showed the Lone Gunman's origin story, Byers fell in love with a government stooge who also fell in love with him. Byers was the tall one with the like goatee beard and short hair. The other two, Langley, he was the one with the long blonde hair and the glasses, and Frohickey was the short goblin one who had a thing for Scully. Let's have a moocher. Oh, yeah. Ah, got a blank security card. I'm saying that like it's a surprise. I'm going to refer you to what I say during my current playthrough of Fallout 76, which is, yeah, there are one or two times, guys, where I'm going to feign surprise or... Yeah, oh, that's where that is. When, in fact, I knew all along. In this case, I didn't know it was specifically there, but I knew it was in here. Oh, I know what this is. This is a psychic test, actually, and in fact, this is a big clue as to the plot point that's coming up in a bit. This is a test designed to determine psychic ability, precognition, specifically. That specific test, what was supposed to happen is, on those 3 screens, images would flash at random, right? And you or the subject would be told to tap whichever monitor had a specific image on it. And the images flashed fast enough for you to see what they were, but not fast enough for you to tap the monitor whilst it's on. And the idea was, if you managed to get into a rhythm where you're tapping more consistently where the image was, yeah, you have some level of psychic ability. I would like to remind people, actually, with the way I described that, I would like to remind people that I don't actually believe in psychic ability. I don't believe in spirits. I don't believe in magic. Well, everyone believes in it. But yeah, I don't believe in fairies. I don't believe in anything like that. I do believe in aliens, but that's only on a mathematical scale. That's only on the fact that I know that it's provable that we are on a rock that is out in a massive wider world, which is infinitely larger than we can measure or even conceive. And therefore, statistically, we're not the only life out there. The only thing I take as a mystery, to be honest with you, is consciousness. If we are just big bags of cells and pulses, I don't mean like the grains or the nuts and pulses on nuts I'm talking about, but you know, I don't mean like that. I just mean, but if we are just a big bag of cells and electronic pulses, what makes me different from you? That is the only thing I can't actually answer. And I think people conflate that with the idea of a soul. I think people conflate that with the idea of like some sort of spiritual jacket you have to wear. You've got to keep it clean. You've got to keep your soul clean. Not sold on that. But I will admit, can't explain to you the consciousness. Can't explain to you why, for example, alright, me and Charlie, we're together, we love each other. Can't explain why I get Alan Partridge and she doesn't. Why she likes anime and I don't. I can't tell you what the actual science behind that is. But I know, as a provable fact, we are on a planet, we are on a hunk of rock, spinning around a giant ball of energy, of which there are several observable 100,000s similar, if not identical to ours. Millions, billions maybe. And the idea that we are the only ones that get to experience this sort of thing is mathematically impossible. That's my thoughts on it anyway. Let's get back to the game. Have a look in here. I don't think there's anything. I think this is in a randomly empty room. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Ammo. That's it. Everything. Everything we need from here now. Right. Go speak to Larry, Curly, and Mo. I did play through this section not last week.
Come on,
but,
I know you're there.
so that's why I kind of know roughly where I'm going.
Spooky, come on, I don't have a lot of time.
Which is why I'm taking a little bit of extra time to stop and talk to you guys.
Just assure me that you're all wearing pants.
Agent Mulder, where are you calling from? Yeah, the security countermeasures are going ballistic.
I'm at a secret research facility called Briar Lake. I want to know if you can hack into this computer and find me a code for the security system.
On it, Briar Lake. We published a report in our Lone Gunman newspaper that they received a large financial subsidy from an anonymous donor.
We want first dibs on this story for helping you, Mulder.
Quid pro
Can you
quo,
actually even
buddy.
see?
The interface is tricky.
For normal mortals. Here you go.
Thanks, boys. Your kung fu is the best. I'll be in touch.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. Be safe, Agent.
I mean, again,
Hasta la vista, baby.
like I said to you earlier, I get why they want to keep the game a bit on the dark side thematically. But at the same time, I was just looking at that on the stream. My apologies. I could see it fine. But I don't know about you guys. But then again, remember, I'm viewing the stream side of it on my phone. A tiny box at the top of the screen of my phone because I've got the chat open as well. Alright, here we go. Gunmen discovered Briar Lake is receiving massive funding from an anonymous source. That means the conspiracy involves more than just Gilnitz and Greenberg. Security code 86592 for Scully. We need that as well. Blank security card. Pick one of them up, didn't I? 8. I'm actually genuinely a little bit proud of the fact I remembered that. Because I'm fully aware of sort of how... What's this? Oh, right, it's a map of the... Right. Okay. That's fine, we have a map of the facility. But yeah, no, I did sort of internally, obviously, do a little one of them fist pulls down your side when I remembered that because I'm fully aware my memory's right. They hit the Metal Gear Solid 4 tower. Wait, what? Wait, what? Right, arms. I'm going to need more than a meme joke. Oh! Oh, sweet! Right, is it announced for like... Ah! Oh, is it announced for pre-order? Or anything? Right. Peace Walker Ghost... Nice! Oh, yes! Not yet on pre-order, but yeah. Is there at least some sort of like official Steam page for it or something like that? Because I'm not going scouring through news just yet. I'll leave that until after the stream. I'm just looking at Steam now, actually. No, there isn't. Death Stranding 2 is coming out on PC on the... Nice! Nice. Right, okay. Well. Right, okay. Yeah, I've not been watching that, obviously. I've been dicking around in the world of conspiracies. But nice. Right. Thank you for letting me know, Arms Killer. Also, hi, aren't you still streaming right now? Could have sworn I saw you alive a short moment ago. All right. Oh, fair enough. All right. Cool. Right. Oh, nice. So, I'm going to say, you say... Oh, let this cutscene
Find
play a
something,
sec.
Scully?
Mulder, where are you?
I just got on the elevator. I'm instinctively drawn to the basement.
I found patient files on the Winslow girls, and what I can only describe as genetic maps.
You mean some kind of DNA identification system?
No, more than that. Their gene signatures were copied and used for something. This is genome mapping beyond any recognized scientific capability.
Scully, I left a note in the security office that details how to make an access card for the elevator. I want you to see what you can find on the second floor.
The 27th of August. Right, awesome. 27th of August. That's cool. And yeah, obviously you say Death Stranding 19th of next month. Cool. Oh, that's exciting. That is genuinely actually really good news. Oh, shit. Alright, sorry, love. You just happen to be some sort of feral undead thing that probably going to try and kill me. So. Access denied. That's the collection 2. Right, okay. Oh, that is amazing. To be honest with you, situationally, me personally, I'm probably going to end up getting a Master Collection 2 before Death Stranding 2. And that's just PC upgrades and shit, because I don't think this rig could handle Death Stranding 2. I will wait. I'll have a look when it comes out. But I'm massively excited for Master Collection 2, though. Massively excited for. Finally get to stream Peace Walker, and did they say if Metal Gear Solid 4 was on it?
Black oil.
My God, Mulder, you have proof in front of you.
And there's equipment. I'm not sure. I need you to look at it, but I think it's used for cellular manipulation, genetic cloning.
I'm on my way.
There we go. Right, yeah. So they've confirmed. Yes, Guns of the Patriots is on Master Collection 2. Yes. 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 Right. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Right. Containers of alien black oil discovered. Mandy and Caitlin Winslow were purposely infected. Why? What tests have been done? Scully discovered advanced genome maps of the twins. What is the connection? Yeah, sorry, I am running a bit behind right now because... yeah, there is still a little bit to do around here, and it's 11:30. This is going to go beyond midnight. I didn't intend for this to happen. But it's happened. Deal with it, bitch. That might have been because I took 25 minutes out to chat nonsense and bollocks to you. Well, not bollocks. Chat. General. About my future plans. What I'm going to do. And now Arms has come in and dropped that nuke. Oh. Human monstrosities found. As if the results of a cloning experiment gone wrong. Jesus, Mulder, could you never become a sci-fi horror? Or never become a... Yeah, never become a sci-fi horror author. More hackneyed than fucking... 12 black taxis. She'll take a shower and bid you... Oh, Arms. Arms. When you heard the news, you didn't spunk all over yourself, did you? Fucking smart ass. You didn't lean back in a sort of anime way and scream, Kojima! While a fountain of cum washed over you. Sorry, not sorry, mate. But thank you for letting me know. Yeah, definitely thank you for letting me know. I am really excited about it. Yeah. Surgery bay keycap. Right. Oh, a cutscene. I don't know why I do that. Why I announce when a cutscene is happening when there's quite clearly a cutscene happening. Alright, some sort of energy wave has passed through the facility, experiencing a dull pain or aural dissonance. Exactly what I felt earlier this year when in the presence of an alien artifact. X-File X-22. So yes, the season finale of Season 6, Biogenesis. The basic plot of that episode: a alien artifact is uncovered in the Ivory Coast, and a scientist brings it to Mulder and Scully. The artifact seems to have a strange effect on Mulder, which by the end of the episode sends him insane and sees him incarcerated in a psychiatric facility. Oh, did you? I've been a little bit busy today trying to sort things out. With the move. Otherwise I'd have been there. Right. Also, I've been doing this. Well, I'm moving toward an answer I never imagined would be here. You know what? Because we get a few extra health kits, I'm going to open. Even though they seem to be ba-dum. Right, how do I do that? Oh, hey! Oh. Oh, shit! Alright. Death. Instant death. How far is the move? Oh, it's literally 200 miles. I know to you Americans that doesn't sound like much. That's my first death this stream, isn't it? Oh, and right, okay. Never mind. I will skip cutscenes till we get back to where we were. I forgot that was the last time I said. Yeah, I know to you Americans, like 200 miles isn't that far, but you've got to think about things on our British scale and our British amenities and stuff like that. Yeah, 200 miles is quite a long way. I mean, my dad's helping me at 4 or 5 hour drive. Yeah, my dad's helping me, so for him, it'll be about a 4 or 5 hour drive. Yeah. That's still a lot. Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Gotta examine this. Did I grab the... Yeah, I've got the blank. That's good. Yep, that's the thing that sparked off me going on my rant. I wasn't ranting, but I was waffling on about my belief in aliens and why I believe in aliens but not ghosts, spirits, fairies, and that kind of shit. Right, we'll grab the map first. I'm gonna go for a quick piss. We are quite close to the end of, well, this episode, and therefore the stream. It's just going to take a bit to get there. Give me a sec. Oh, sorry about that, guys. How about you guys? Anyway, how do you feel about like aliens and ghosts and things like that? Do you believe? Do you not believe? I nearly unplugged my controller there. That's what that little noise was. Right. Get back to the computer, Fox. There we go.
Come on,
There you go.
We're
State your name and business.
guys, it's Mulder.
Who?
Spooky, come on, I don't have a lot of time.
I'll let this play out because it's always fun to see the lone gunman.
Is the lovely Agent Scully with you this evening?
Just assure me that you're all wearing pants.
Agent Mulder, where are you calling from?
Yeah, security countermeasures are going ballistic.
I'm at a secret research facility called Briar Lake. I want to know if you can hack into this computer and find me a code for the security system.
On it.
Briar Lake. We published a report in our Lone Gunman newspaper that they received a large financial subsidy from an anonymous donor.
We want first dibs on this story for helping you, Mulder.
Quid pro quo, Clarice.
The interface is tricky.
For normal mortals. Here you go.
Thanks, boys. Your kung fu is the best. I'll be in touch.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Be safe, Agent Mulder.
Yeah, hasta la vista, baby.
I was proud of remembering this code a second ago, but 86590. Let's say a second ago, about 15 minutes. String of 5 numbers. 15 minutes. Ain't no way I'm remembering that. I mean, I say that, I just did. No, I didn't. I checked it, didn't. But shut up. Shut up. Keep your thoughts to yourself, guys. No, don't. Never keep your thoughts to yourself. Like I was saying earlier on in this
Find
stream,
something, Scully?
I go mad.
Got on the elevator.
I start going a
Drawn to
bit
the
strange when you guys don't talk.
Patient files on the Winslow girls, and what I can only describe as genetic maps.
You mean some kind of DNA identification system?
No, more than that. Their gene signatures were copied and used for something. This is genome mapping beyond any recognized scientific capability.
Scully, I left a note in the security office that details how to make an access card for the elevator. I want you to see what you can find on the second floor.
Oops. It's a save point. This. Alright, let's kill the scientist in here. Otherwise she'll bother us later. I don't like kicking a woman in the vagina, but better to do it in the head. That's a joke! I wouldn't kick her in the head. Spoil her pretty face. Again, why do I make a horrible joke and then point out it's a joke and then make an even worse or a equally as bad one?
Scully, I'm standing in a room with containers marked biohazardous material filled with what appears to be black oil.
My God, Mulder, you have proof in front of you.
And there's equipment. I'm not sure I need you to look at it, but I think it's used for cellular manipulation, genetic cloning.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, I'm sorry that this game is so dark. I am going to try and fix that. Before tomorrow's stream. I couldn't find the setting in the emulator. Yeah, I couldn't find the setting in the emulator. But... oh, right, I know. Right, I think... because he has ammo or something. Oh, fucking... I'm not dealing with... that was the dude that got me last time. He unleashes part of the black... unleashes the black oil, doesn't he? You guys know we don't like the black oil. Sorry, that one was just for you there, Big Bro. I know you're a massive racist. Alright, get up! Come on, lads! Fucking eat it. Oh. Will you just please get down on the fucking ground? You know that, man. A health kit. it's one of those things. I'd much rather have the health kit, not have it. No, that I picked up then. Yeah, the surgery. Right, okay, we'll go to the surgery bay because I seem to remember there was a save point nearby. Save there, and then we'll. Hey, what? We'll go and try and deal with. Actually, no, the 108 pistol ammo. Considering I know I'm about to get a carbine. Nah. We'll leave him. Fuck him. Oh, for. Yep, again, the constantly changing camera angles fucking me over there. Let's just get this done. Come on. This is only episode 1. This, by the way. We're doing 2 and 3 tomorrow night. And that's because episode 2, by the way, this is hilariously short. I mean, literally about 20 minutes. Well, half an hour at most, I would say. You. You will well, alright, Chris. Yes. You are the purest soul I have ever known. I know kind of what I have. That's the save point. Gotta get a key. Yeah, to go through there. Arbitrarily. Because the next key we find actually takes us through the next 2 or 3 doors. Incidentally as well, that thing I was saying earlier about Mulder going mad at the end of season 6. Just checking. No. Oh, no. That's fine. So, Mulder goes mad at the end of season 6 and ends up in a psychiatric ward. He also ends up getting carted to, apparently then, this place, placed on this table, where he has experiments done on him by Cigarette Smoking Man, who reveals that Cigarette Smoking Man is actually Mulder's dad. Despite it being already having been revealed, you know what I mean? And combine that with what I said earlier about the truth behind William, or Scully's child, that makes Mulder and his supposed son actually half-brothers. And, well, kind of. Brothers in Cook. I don't know. Something like that, anyway. Got a new note. Something has gone horribly wrong at Briar Lake. Something the scientists didn't expect. But yeah, to explain that, Cigarette Smoking Man is... I mean, it doesn't get dealt with in this game, so I'm not spoiling this game, but Cigarette Smoking Man is Mulder's dad, and also the father of Scully's child, William, who Mulder had assumed was his child. In fact, Mulder and Scully had assumed were his child because Scully was artificially inseminated by the cigarette smoking man. There you go. That's how to explain it. What that makes Mulder and his supposed son, I don't know. Half brother, actually, yeah, no, half brothers. Makes them half brothers, doesn't it? They both share the same dad. But it just so happens that the half brother had raised his own half brother as potentially, well, not raised, but because they gave William up for adoption. That's what the whole of the season 11 arc is about. Scully realising that William was a little bit more special than they'd thought and was in massive danger, so they go on the hunt for him. Through, of course, X-Files-y way, being back on the X-Files and investigating murders that are like murders and strange cases that are tangentially linked, or in some cases not linked at all, but still quite fun. That's the way the X-Files works, guys. Right, got a mini boss fight. Well, by mini boss, I mean this is actually a boss fight, but it's just not that difficult.
Caitlin?
Actually, it'd be easier to use that. Right, run around! No! Just get away from it. Right. Oh! Shit. Right, no, that did fuck all anyway. I think the shotgun is best. Fucking hell. Caitlin! Please, for the love of God, I've just come here to rescue you. Stop attacking me. Oh, shit. Sorry, I ran into your weird ethereal beam. I ran into a weird ethereal beam, Your Honor. Get off. Get off! Duchovny may be a sex addict, but you're like, what? You're supposed to be 15, 14, 16? I don't think he's that bad. He's hardly a role for a Savile. He just liked to have affairs. Apparently. Allegedly. Well, it's not alleged that he was a sex addict. He checked himself into rehab for it. But, I'm just saying, yeah. That might have been what strained his relationship with Taya Leone. Taya Leone! For God's sake, she is pretty beautiful. I know she's a bit of a shit actress. Maybe that's what turned him off her. Maybe she thought, oh, you can't act, bitch. But, yeah, Taya Leone's pretty good looking. She was good in Deep Impact, at least. In fact, she was very good in Deep Impact. Although, come to think of it, I can only think of Deep Impact and Jurassic Park 3 that she's in. They're the only films I can think of that she's in. Oh, and the one episode of the X-Files they did where they were making a film about the X-Files, and they got Gary Shandling to play Mulder and his wife to play Scully. And, well, Taya Leone to play Scully. That was quite a funny episode. I did like that. Alright, attacked by a girl bearing an uncanny resemblance to Caitlin and Mandy wielding extraordinary power. Girls with psychic ability infected with an alien virus. Their mutated genes were then used to create this clone monstrosity. But why? And yet Snuggles with the butters. Hey. Snuggles with the butters emote. Right. Oh, I can't go back and save there, can I? Right. Onwards, ever onwards, I guess. I think there is a save point. I just want to thank whoever it is in this game who's been going around gaffer taping or masking taping X's on walls and windows and that, and allowing Mulder to save his progress. Whoever you are, you're fantastic. Just out of abundance of caution, I will save now. Can't remember whether or not this is a clean run and then we come back here, or whether shit goes down and we have to fight. If we have to fight, then there's a potential for death. Yeah, see. Oh, why didn't you put another key card we had to find lying around somewhere? Yep, there's... That's just the map. That's fine. The armory is next door, and that's where we get the carbine. Yeah, because weird scientific research labs always have M4 carbines knocking around. You know that. Hey, you tell me what weird scientific research facilities you've been to that haven't had the odd M4 carbine rifle just lying around. Admittedly, this one isn't exactly lying around. It was in a locked armory. But shut up. Is it an M? Right. Oh, Arms has gone to bed for the... It says M4 carbine. Any other gun nuts in the chat want to confirm that that's in any way accurate as an M4 carbine? Sorry, by gun nuts, I mean any Americans in the chat who want to confirm that. But either way. Yep, we've got everything we need now to get to the finale of this stream. 6 minutes to go before midnight, I mean. I told you this would go beyond midnight, but... I said that anyway. I told you this would go beyond midnight, but would you listen? Would you fuck? No, that's not what I meant. Safe in slot 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just notification on my phone. A YouTube video. Oh, you're late. I've already heard. Metal Gear Solid 4 is coming to PC. Oh, that's old news. Old news that I'm actually really fucking excited about. But still. I'm actually genuinely more excited about Metal Gear Solid 4 than I am Peace Walker.
Step away from the panel. You cloned those girls. You infected them with black oil, an alien virus, and made genetic copies of their mutated genes.
Hey!
I said before.
That wasn't very nice of you, man. Oh, no, that wasn't Alex. That was John Gilnitz. That's Alex. That's good old rat boy.
Krychek?
Yep.
No, stop! No! Krychek, you son of a bitch!
You got the gift I left for you, Mulder? In Red Falls, in the post office?
What kind of game are you playing?
You know this isn't a game. Take a look at what's happening down there. This is a war. And these fools, they've tried to defeat the devil by creating Frankenstein's monster.
Drop the gun or I'll
got
shoot
another
you
note
where
to
you
read.
stand.
After I saved your life upstairs, Scully?
Krychek, I will kill you. Mulder!
What's down there?
Your future, Mulder.
I've just remembered something. Krychek's got a prosthetic arm. But by that, I mean, it is literally, you can't use it. And I can't remember which arm it was. Left. I think it's the left arm they cut. Christine, you're old enough. Have you had smallpox vaccinations? Which arm was it in, if so? Actually, no, you're not old enough. You're the same age as me. Smallpox has been eradicated and I've not had it. Ignore my question then, Christine. But yeah, Krychek's got a fake arm, or a false arm. And it's whichever arm the smallpox vaccination went in. Which, for that kind of thing, because if I remember from the BCG jab I had back in high school, it would be the left arm. I have what I call the remnants, because it's actually mostly faded now. But I have the remnants still to this day of I call it the cast of friends seal. 6 pricks on my arm, but there's only one, I think, still visible on my arm from where I had the BCG jab. And that, yeah, it's in they usually do it in the left arm because it's, unless you're left-handed, it's, oh no, Friends was great, actually. I only called it the 6 pricks thing because it was funny. I could have said 3 times Anton Deck if I'd have wanted to slag someone off. No, I like Friends. It's always worth a rewatch. I do like Friends. I see it for its flaws today. Don't get me wrong. I see a lot of flaws in Friends when I watch it today, but I still enjoy it. You know, still well crafted, very funny show. But I still see the points where they got things where they misjudged the humour. I think getting Kathleen Turner to play Chandler's dad was one of those missteps, I think. I get the point. I get why that worked. Yep. Yeah. In Friends, Chandler's dad became a woman. And in the show, the first time you meet him, he's played by Kathleen Turner, who, if anyone over 35 is watching, was Jessica Rabbit in the Roger Rabbit film. The voice, of course, obviously, because it's drawn. Yeah, Kathleen Turner played Chandler's dad in Friends. Yeah, there was other sort of jokes that wouldn't exactly fly today. You might get away. I mean, right. Fuck it. This whole stream has been a collection of me just putting the game down for a second and just talking about shit. And I quite like that. But, right. You hear a lot of things today about people going, oh, you couldn't do that. Oh, you couldn't make that joke today, or you couldn't make that comedy show. Well, I mean, in theory, you could. Most of it, you could. It's not a fault of, like, say, the woke BBC. It's the fault of the audiences. Audiences gravitated more, right, just before this massive supposed push towards like wokeness and stuff like that. So say it started around about 2014, 2015. Say it started round about then, right? People were massively enthralled by shit like Mrs. Brown's Boys, which was just like kicking off and being really popular. I'm talking mostly about like British sitcoms. Like Mrs. Brown's Boys and other lowest common denominator artless nonsense comedy. And what happens when shows like that get good ratings is the bigwigs who paid for it go, fuck it, let's make some more of that. And it gets more and more and more, and usually it reaches a point. Like in the 90s, there was a lot of very sharp observational comedy. Specifically in sitcoms. I'm talking mostly about sitcoms now. In sitcoms, most British sitcoms in the 90s were like very sharp, observed. They were aimed at like particular targets, you know, metrosexual males, or the lad culture with things like men behaving badly and shit like that, right? But eventually it reached a point where, right, okay, every demographic has now got their own sitcom. That has now ran for at least like 6 or 7 years. And those people who were into that sitcom originally have now grown up and grown beyond that, or moved on. And their tastes have changed. So TV's always trying to play catch up with itself. It's just we reached societally a point in the 2010s, the early 2010s, where we just decided to accept any old shit. And that's where you ended up with things like Mrs. Brown's Boys. That seems to be the one that I'm harping on the most, and I don't mean to. I wish you guys know what I'm like for like my memory and shit like that, but I wish I could cite more. But Mrs. Brown's Boys is such a key fucking sign of it that it's hard to get away from it. That isn't to say, as well, that isn't to say that there hasn't been good comedies and good sitcoms since then. There have been. There have been some brilliant ones. There have been some amazing ones. There have been some fantastic new comedy, new talent. It does come through. It's just, it gets slightly drowned out sometimes in the wave of, oh, you fucking idiot, I'll fucking hit you with me tree. Apologies for the accent. Actually, no apologies for the accent. You just passed 30,000 words. You want to finish this thing before summer. What's your target on words? 30,000 words is quite a lot. And remember, we are still in winter. So 50k. Well, there you go. What are you fucking working? Unless you've been working on that since, I don't know, your 5th birthday or something, I wouldn't worry. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, it is 50k. Sorry, I just realised I was reading that off the screen that cuts off the left-hand side a little bit. So I figured it might be a little bit more than 50k, but no, it is 50k. Right. You've got this, Christine. I believe in you. I fucking believe in you. And I'll tell you what I'll do, Christine. If you don't do it by the summer, I am going to fly over to America. I'm going to fly over to America, right? And I am going to box your bum cheeks like they were speed bags. Thank you very much, Jade. Also, welcome back, Jade. And I don't mean that in a weird or sexy way, Christine. I just mean I'm going to put on a pair of boxing gloves and I'm just going to punch you in each arse cheek. Recurrently. Like a pair of speed bags. You know, bomb, 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 bomb. Lose the oh. Well, it's alright. We're nearly... Well, actually, we are at the final boss fight of... I just decided to stop and have a rant about the state of British comedy. And why it's not as bad as a lot of the... oh, you couldn't get away with it without this today. Crowd believe.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Yeah. So I managed to distract myself again, didn't I? But, yeah. In short, yeah, you still get the good comedy. You still get the good stuff. It's just... It's... Unfortunately, the way we consume media now, it's buried under the noise. It's still getting made. There is still good stuff out there, and I still recommend you get out there and find it. Rather than complaining. That's not to say I have either, because I'm still one of those people. I live in the past, and do you know I've still not watched the all episodes of the new Alan Partridge series. But you know what I'm saying. I'm not bemoaning the death of British comedy or the death of any comedy or Oh, it's all gone woke. Just the stuff you enjoy still is being made. It really is. Just as options, content providers have widened, you've got a bigger area to look for it. You have to do the work, unfortunately, these days. Back up until like the late 90s, it was a case of, oh, there's only, right, mostly, barring like cable and satellites, there's only 5 channels, you know, or four channels. You don't find what you like on either of those. Oh, there's never anything on telly. Nowadays, you've got like hundreds and hundreds of channels. Most of them are, admittedly, repeats of stuff from the 90s. But you've just got to find it, is all I'm saying. I got angry then at somebody who hadn't said any... not at somebody in particular, but I got angry at a statement that nobody had said. I do apologise. I think that's called a straw man argument, but seeing as though no one was talking, I might as well have made up a straw man to fight against. Either way, here we go. Right, let's get this finished.
You want to tell me what it is?
Inside that shell, they're breaking through. There's an artifact. It's alien, Mulder, and I know you feel it.
Mulder?
Well, episode 1 of this finished.
Take your fucking skin off.
Yeah, take your fucking skin off.
Mulder, we have to get out of here.
It's happening again.
Krychek!
Alex, no! The Scully goes after Krychek.
Mulder, come on.
Mulder gets distracted.
Mulder.
The irony, Mulder getting distracted. Right. Just quickly. Alex Krychek claimed the object that... Alex Krychek claimed object that clones were breaking through is alien... Oh, right. Alex Krychek claimed object that clones were breaking through was alien. An energy source from a spacecraft. I am somehow connected to it. Yeah, it's the one that Scully found in Africa. No, it is the one that Scully found in Africa at the end of season 6. That's not even like... I'm not even giving spoilers there. That is literally the point of it. It's been mentioned once or twice already. You ain't from around here, are you? Yeah, we've got a boss fight now. So, what I'm going to do... reload the old shotty. Oh, I can't go outside now, can I? Oh, shit. Right. Okay, never mind. Right. We've got to do this. Slightly a 2-stage fight. Although it's pretty much just the same thing for both stages, this boss fight. Well, to be honest, actually, I'll keep the carbine. Because... when did that shut? Oh, is it? Ah. Do you know what? I've never done that before. Never opened the door and not made it down there in time. That might be because I don't usually waffle on whilst I'm doing this. Oh, you fat sausage! Oh, if I remember correctly, I've got to get them all. Oh, will you stop doing that, please? Alright, I don't want a hug. Alright, this is the worst this has ever been. I think the mistake I made was changing from the Yep. Fuck it. Doesn't matter what health items and that I use in this bit now. Because... Right, they're all down at the same time. That's good. Take your fucking skin off. Don't know why that didn't play them. Somebody else has already played that.
You will return to me.
Can't. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I couldn't see my vape without my fucking glasses on. Cheers, Jade. I couldn't see my vape with my glasses on earlier, admittedly, but. Oh, this will all become clear tomorrow night. Don't you worry about how this bit goes.
Mulder, what happened? What is it?
I don't know, but they've taken the artifact.
Taking it. Yeah, I can kind of see why Chris Carter was worried that David Duchovny might be a bit slow. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever done that boss that fast before. All that because I struggled with the fucking Olsen triplets. What the... Ha! There we are. We're out there. We're done. We'll let the cutscene for this episode play out, and then she'll be back to finish this off tomorrow night. Told you that. Well,
Get them out of here.
I told you there wasn't that much left, but it could have potentially dragged on.
My God, Mulder, look. That's Red Falls. The whole town's in flames.
The cover-up begins, and we come away with nothing, Scully. What is that?
I don't know, but I hope there are answers here.
To be continued. Tomorrow night. There we go. Yep, we've unlocked that. Oh, there was something I wanted to do whilst I've got you here. But I wanted to do it if I finished a little bit earlier, but yeah, I'll do it. I wanted to try something. So, before we go, it's still X-Files themed, so I'm not going to stop either. Stop the stream. Close PSX 2. Down. So, alongside the X-Files Season 1 release on DVD, the bonus disc of it, they put some DVD-ROM extras. One of which is of an interactive game. I will remind you before I do this that this was a DVD feature. So it's not going to be fantastic. It's not going to be great. But I just wanted to have a quick look at it. Get that disc out of my drive. Get whatever that was. I just dropped off my desk. Clearly. Roots of Conspiracy DVD game. What it says on the disc. Seconds. Looks at it. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, no. See what fell off my desk? Box. Right, we'll have a quick look before I call this a stream. We'll have a quick look at this. Yeah, it's got an install. Oh, Jesus. Friendly DVD. I remember this. Not from this disc specifically, but from this era. Whenever you got a DVD with like extra features enhanced by like DVD-ROM, now you have to put in your computer, yeah. PC friendly and da 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 da. So this might not even run, to tell you the truth. We are talking code and technology from about fucking nearly 20 years, over 20 years ago. I think these DVDs started coming out around about 2001. Fuck me, 25 years. Sorry about this, but I've got a random form I need, apparently. Random. Backman Road, Bumtown, Arseville. Phone isn't. I've just put the number for fucking live and kicking in there. 0181811 8181. Gavin Stacey. Email. Hot girl. Area. At Blumhouse. Nobody gets this information anyway. No one actually gets that information before. Hey, here we are. Give me a sec. Oh, that is loud. Thing called. I actually showed it. Right, don't use game capture. Use any other screen. Looks me. Here it is. Right. Greetings, agents. Thank you for responding to my call. It'll be brief. You are to be commended for your tireless surveillance of agents Fox Mulder and Dana Scully. It is for this reason that I believe to be the ideal candidate for a new and far more dangerous operation to retrace their steps, re-examine their findings. Yeah, I've remembered what. We'll crack on. Yeah. Well, if I remember correctly, code. Oh, potato. Password. It house. Let's see. Alright, proceed with cat. Can't be asked. I'll just. I can see what they were going for. I can't be asked for that. I will have a proper look at that some other night. But it is midnight now. And I am going to end the stream. We shall finish off Mulder's journey through this game tomorrow. Hey, no worries, Snuckles. Yeah, we shall finish off Mulder's journey through resisting or serving tomorrow. For those watching on YouTube, it's still going to be up in the air. I'm going to wait for the stream to process as to whether or not we'll do it like this again, or whether I'll just do it on Twitch and then port it. We'll see. We'll just see how it comes out. For now, though, whoever Fernando is, Fernando, Gamja, arse. Having a quick look and seeing who's live on I'll tell you what. I'll drop you off at Limmy. He's doing something. I don't know what. Right, okay, he doesn't allow raids. That's fine. Fuck it, we'll leave it. Right, thank you for watching. Peace out. Peace off. Catch you tomorrow night, where we'll finish off Mulder's story in this game. Good.